Hello, hello, my lovely Joe bros and Joe ladies out there, and everything in between. We're back. We're back one last time for JoJo's Part 7 read-through reaction. It's been a interesting journey to get here. This was literally the series that brought me back into streaming. The specific, read-through. I am so grateful to this part for what it's meant for the channel. Obviously, it's been a great read-through in general. We will have our discussion in the future, and we will have a whole in-depth about this. Where will I stand after Part 7 compared to the other JoJo parts? It's gonna go high. I'll just let you know right now. It's gonna go very, very high. But yeah, Part 7. Without Part 7, I don't know if I would have had the energy to come back into streaming. But it pushed me to you know what? If I'm not gonna do this, off, streaming. Well, let's just do it on streaming. So we've had a great couple months of read-throughs. We probably could have been done a lot sooner than September, but things happen. But we still are here nonetheless. We took our time. We had great laughs, great funs, theories, a couple rants here and there, just sprinkled throughout this read-through. Just wow. We did 95 chapters of JoJo's Part 7, and it went like that. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But okay. Before we get into it, welcome back. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everything's well. You're doing well. Everyone's taking care of themselves. And, that everyone is doing the best that they can for today. We're going to go into the chapter in just a moment. I just wanted to, again, appreciate not only what the journey that this was, but also just you guys. You guys came through for a lot of these streams, and I am very, very appreciative of all of you that, whether it's just VOD watching, I see you, by the way, or you come into the stream just to chat about JoJo's or whatever, and you're behaving about it, There were times, obviously, that weren't always the case, but nonetheless, a lot of you guys that came through these streams were very, very enthusiastic about the content and also just wanted to hang out, and that I can't tell you just how much that means to me. We've come a long way since then. We've reached over 100 subscribers since the start of this journey, and again, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We will continue to push harder into the future with more content like read-throughs of more JoJo's, because we will be going into Part 8. We will be doing other content as per usual with like One Piece, Ichi the Witch. Even though we will finish JJK soon rather than later, we'll get into that sequel series and then many more stuff to replace it. We have a lot of games that we're going to be doing outside of the ones that we've been doing. We're going to have a little bit more variety. And we're doing our Watch 3 series now because of you guys pushing beyond the sub goal. And it's been great. We're going to get into Don Don again and many more shows, series, and movies that I want to try and get to for you guys. You guys make me better. Want to try and achieve things that I never thought I could achieve, but just wanted to let you guys know that literally couldn't be doing this without you, and it was really with these streams that helped push that along in the first place. So again, I am very, very grateful to have done this and be here with you guys now. Don't want to get too emotional in this, but it has been great. It has been a great journey. So thank you very much. Yeah, I am very excited. I don't know what to expect from these last 10 chapters. I thought for a moment I miscalculated and only gave myself like 9 chapters. I'm like, oh wait, no, there's 10 chapters. There's 10 chapters. Yeah. So we'll be doing the last 10 chapters. As per usual, please no spoiling. We're almost on our journey. We will have discussions after each chapter. So I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to stay focused because, as we've seen in this read through, there's a lot. There is a lot to read. I just want to go through the chapters as quickly as I can, then we can have our discussions, and then, just think about where we are going for this part 7. I know a lot of the people who are in chat and commenters already have finished part 7, but still have, a little speculation on our part. And I've had a lot of people that said this is their first time reading alongside me for these streams. And you know what? That's a great feeling to know that I'm chatting with someone who's also going through something similar on this read through. So that's very cool. And, we will get to those after each chapter. Again, behave yourselves. That also goes for you, VOD gang. I check comments. I'm fine with negative comments. Doesn't really bother me. Just make sure you're not doing that to anyone else. And also just trying to ruin the vibe here. We're just trying to hang out, read JOJO'S, and enjoy ourselves. JOJO'S is one of the only communities out there I've seen for the most part that is just like, oh, yeah, we're chill when it comes to the content. I'm like, cool. Can't say that a lot about other series nowadays, but it is. It's a very chill community, and I want to keep it that way as we are reading on these streams and also other streams too. So those are the main rules here. Please don't spoil. Make sure that you understand that we're going to be commenting and checking on your guys' stuff in chat after each chapter, and also just behave yourselves. Yeah. So, as per usual, we are reading off Manga Dex. So let me pull that bad boy up on screen. Manga Dex has been the site for this read-through, and most likely will be the read-through of Part 8. I actually have not checked out yet. Do they have JOJO'S Part 8 color on Manga Dex? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure JoJoing official color. And it's all in English? And it's all here? It looks like it. Good. So yeah, this site has been very useful. I know sometimes they aren't the best, or they've been getting rid of a lot of content, but nonetheless, we are still grateful for what they are providing us for adequate translations, even though it's not the official. I have made very clear on this journey, it is not the official translation, but it is the official coloring of the content within this, which has been very nice, very cool. I've checked out also some of the black and white stuff. Very good. Araki's black and whites are very, very good. There are times where I'm like, the black and white actually looks better than the colored. But nonetheless, I do like reading the colored. It has a little bit more of a truer world to it, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't, but yeah. So we read on Manga Dex. Chat, as always, you guys will have the link in our little chat box. That way you can read live with me. Although VOD gang, if you're reading this or watching this, I should say, you will also have it in the description down below of the stream. So you can go there, click the link, and as per usual, as I'm reading this, you can read along with me, and we can all have a merry time together. Yeah. So, transition over to our main screen. As per usual, I will have this up. I will show a couple panels here and there, pages, discussions, whatever the hell. Will be like this, and maybe sometimes like this. I cannot show you guys the entire time open pages because I will get copyright strike. It is what it is. I understand that's frustrating, and other YouTubers get away with that. I unfortunately cannot. I have not had the best luck with that, so it is what it is. Again, rules are up here. We have our little boy right there. We got our Gyro having our icon header for the last time. He was only here for a little bit, but I'm glad I got to make this little eye catcher. So, man, it is just surreal. Like we are now going to be done part 7. It's crazy. All right. So, once again, thank you guys for coming to the stream. Thank you. Please, as per usual, like the stream, comment. If it's not a good comment, YouTube and I don't care. Give it a thumbs up. And if you haven't already, and you want to see more JoJo's content in the future, because we will be doing more, subscribe to the channel. Now, it's time. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be finishing up JoJo's Part 7. And to kick things off, we're going to start on Chapter 86 of Manga Dex. Let's fucking go. I'm going to put on some ambiance, JoJo's music in the background. It was good last time. We didn't get any copyright strike, which is nice. There we go. Not too high and not too low. All right. So, Chapter 86 of Ballbreaker, Part 4. Last time we left off, our boy Johnny was about to go in, and it looks like he's finally reached the potential peak of his power. Now, what this ability / transformation is still unknown. Funny Valentine was saying that this could be a stand. It could be. But at the same time, it is using the power of the infinite rotation, golden circle, all that jazz. And the specific amplification of the new spin that they found out that is on horseback, using that momentous rotation, and it kind of is warping their abilities to almost mimic stands. I guess what it is. We do know, because of that side bonus chapter, that stands and Hamon, the vampire mask, and of course spin, rotation, steel balls, they all correlate to each other. So you can just say he's just amplifying what is already existing to becoming a stronger stand through a natural process. But nonetheless, we still need more information on that. But anyway, let me turn you down. There we go. Perfect. First page of Chapter 86 of Part 7. Gyro. For this reason, this was the reason for lesson number 5. I thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. I'm sure I butchered that. I am so sorry. Thank you, Gyro. I truly thank you. I cannot find any other words to express it. I don't know if our boy's dead. I know this is JoJo's. So there's a very high likelihood that he's dead. I want to believe, though. Believe in the me that believes in the fucking rotation luck of JoJo's. Maybe you can use some rotation infinite energy bullshit or whatever. I want to believe. I want to believe our fine Italian man over here can live once more. But to be fair, he did get shot a lot. But yes, as he bleeds out into this water, we see, of course, Funny Valentine's love train light passing over all the way towards Lucy. And we, of course, now transition to where we last left off. Our boy Johnny awakens to a new height of power, and this, I assume, is the final evolution of Tusk. Honestly, this is by far the best design. So far, this is the best design. It's an interesting, weird cowboy knight motif, I feel like I'm getting. It has, chainmail, but very cowboy and Johnny pattern work. So let's see what this thing can do. with the infinite golden rotation, golden rectangle, and also this newfound rotation, what can it do with the already existent power of Johnny's unique style of spin? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Going to save all comments for the end, but I do see you, Blue Star. How you doing? You had your own body. So his horse falls over, but that's right. Because last time he shot the horse, but to get that momentum, that energy from the horse, he used Gyro's steel ball and put it on the muscle leg of the horse. And of course did that fucking rotation muscle twitch. And then used that to leap him into the air, taking that energy from the kick. Thus, he could evolve his stand-do. You had your own body. You used the horse's kick, using the horse's power on the rotation, to come back inside the light of D4C right away. Yes, and he has one last shot left. The pinky. The menacing pinky. Go, Johnny. Go. Go. Let's see what you got. Ugh. D4C inside the light now. Hide. Nah, you ain't getting away this time. Not this time, buddy. Fires off his last pinky shot. And we almost like see his new form Tusk almost warping along with the bullet to go inside the golden light. D4C tries to go in, but his hand is still outside of the barrier. But the bullet looks to have been blocked just in the nick of time. And it like warps around the golden light. And I think Valentine did get some impact. I think there was some impact from that shot that cuts up his face. Ugh. Now, I wonder what Johnny's thing's going to do to him, because Gyro's ability seemed to, with his rotation slash gravitos, was able to like almost age him and wither his molecular structure down. What will Johnny's do, I wonder? He gets cut up some more. We see Tusk, like, outside the golden light. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's like, it's almost like a bear on the outside of a cage, man. It's just like, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Grip. Huh? It's clinging to it. Ah, just like Gyro's thing with that almost weird triangular line pattern. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be golden rectangles, just at different angles and stuff. Bro, he's coming in. He's like, I'm home. Open up, President. Oh, my God. You're fucking interdimensional. Okay, I just want to make sure that we were good there. It looks like OBS is fine. Yeah, it looks like OBS is good. All right, good. Good, good, good. No crashes. Nani? What is this? It's the same as with Gyro Zeppelis. What is this form of energy without being shot to somewhere on the other side of the world, like China or Africa? It is now clinging to the wall and trying to enter. No, no! It's more than that. It's trying to pry its way open. A new power. This is Johnny Joestar's Stando Power. Damn it, this is not good. With Gyro, it was an elliptical sphere. However, with Joestar, it's probably a perfect or even highest level of rotation. Right, he's not bound to a sphere that can be shaven down. His is literally just a goddamn bullet, and then his stand travels with it. Choo, 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 2 minute. I forget what that means, but yes. Yes, 2 minute, 2 minute. Come on in, boy. Come on in. The water's just fine. What does the stand intend to do? What do you think, man? It's gonna fuck you up. Once it crosses the dimensional wall, what will it do? When it comes in here and outstretches those arms, what will become of me? This is bad. Trying to reach in for him. This is bad. This is a bad place to be right now. It seems like it would be best for me to run from here. Just hiding inside the light is not good enough anymore. I must run even deeper. To this place. The infinite and neighboring dimensions. I need to run and hide. So he's going to try and do his D4C parallel slip. Okay. So he wants to try and go into another dimension. Can he, though? Can he, though? Tusk Act 4. Is that right? So that is officially its name. Tusk Act 4. So like Koichi, it has evolved once again. The Sacrifice. President Valentine. Which do you think it will really be? Hey, yo, he's basically in now. He's essentially in. Damn it! No, it's come closer. Come on, D4C, go deeper. Yo, it's time! Let's fucking go! Fucking Urra! It's time. No, you ain't going nowhere. Urra! The barrage of a JOJO'S character. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Bam. Bada bop boop. Pow, baby. Ugh. Hits D4C right in the right cheek. And of course, Valentine's feeling it. Oh, God. Yo, take it. Take it, D4C. Take it. Let's go. Let's go, Tusk. And then they get knocked to the ground. The pummeling continues. And then he breaks his knee with one punch. Oh, he's trying. Oh, he's using his jacket that fell on top of him. And now he's trying to use that to go into another world. Bro, he's trying to slip. He's trying to give you the slip. And of course, pounding. And there's a huge fucking, well, I guess not huge, but a crater. Like his proverbial onslaught just makes a big ass crater. All right. Okay, Tusk, I see you. But he's gone. Whisk away. Get ready, Johnny. He's going to be coming back. This place. I can't breathe. I'm underground. Where am I? Search D4C. Hurry, search and find me. Where is the Valentine of this world? Hurry. I can't breathe. Did this man teleport to a world that he doesn't exist? Like on some American Chavez shit? Like there's a universe, or not American Chavez, like some Sylphie from Loki. There's a universe where she just doesn't exist. But hold on. There might be a Valentine, so he's going to try and go over there to, like, copy himself into that Valentine. Unless D4C is going to stop him somehow. Like, haha, I followed you here. So there's a Valentine. He does take over that body. This Valentine, then, myself in this world. D4C transferred to him. Whew, that was close. So this guy's just going to fucking die now. And now Valentine's not a shriveled old man anymore. Huh? And then just leaves him to die. Wow. Really? So in this... Oh, is this a universe? I think I get what's going on here. This is, I think, a universe where he doesn't have Tusk yet. Like Tusk Act 4. But he has his, like, secondary Tusk form. So now this Valentine's ready to go, and Johnny is really hurt. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. What happened? What the fuck happened to this Johnny? This Johnny, like, lost his leg, but his horse is okay. All right. But a parallel universe happened. We're in here. And Lucy's actually up and fine. Huh. I understand now. Fine. I'll go there soon. I'll scatter them apart into more pieces than corpses. I will not forgive them. All that's left in the world where the corpse is just Johnny Joestar. I will kill him. That's confidence there. I hope you can back it up. He doesn't even realize how much value the corpse has and what it will truly mean. All that's left is the worthless kid's existence. You say that, but he's going to be a problem. They've crossed over a dimensional wall, huh? Those nail bullets. I can't allow them to exist any longer. Right now, his horse is all but dead. He will no longer have the horsepower to make it. And now, before his nails grow back, with the rotation finished, I will go there and kill him immediately. So he's going to try and do his little slide into the prime world. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Yo, Valentine. This ain't time for dancing, but I don't think that's what's happening here. So he tries to leave, but then all of a sudden his legs contort in a fashion we have seen. Like, they are literally backwards. His muscles are literally now turning backwards. So was there a delay effect? Was there a delay effect that after, like, he, like, punched him so many times, they, like, transfer over rotational energy, and it, like, almost like it marks him. So it doesn't matter that it's a new Valentine because you have the quote-unquote only D4C. D4C has that marked. So as he goes to another dimension, it doesn't matter. That new Valentine is going to feel it. He's going to feel it, is what I'm guessing. And then, yeah, D4C. Almost like, not like he's twisting, but it almost feels like he's being cut to shreds. Or like thin, like, slices. Yeah, D4C, get fucked. He continues to twirl in, like, this very tight rotation. And then Johnny and Lucy of this universe. Huh? And then this Valentine now feels it too. Nani? What's going on? What is happening to us? Like they became silly string. Ugh. So then they try to leave. Johnny and Lucy stare at them. He falls into the crater. Is he actually being... Oh. Is Johnny forcing the body to, like, go over there, I wonder? Maybe he is. He's, like, using the muscle tension to, like, force him to move. Is he trying to, like, no matter what? Almost... Oh, my God. This is some... Yo, hold on. Wait a minute. I was going to say some mighty words of, like, hey, this is some very powerful shit. I was going to say... This is getting close to the levels of, like, Gyro. Like, no matter what happens, it doesn't matter which universe, new copy that he goes over to, all of them are going to be compelled to go inside of the hole. They're all going to die in a similar fashion. That would be kind of crazy if that's the case. Let's see. So he dives into the hole, too. What's going on? My D4C! D4C, crawl out of the hole now! Climb to the top! He's trying to, but then, like, again, almost like his muscles are telling him, no, you can't go up that way. And yeah, his body's being reconfigured to go down. Huh? Nani? Yeah, oh my God. He's like a fucking shoestring tie right now in a massive knot. What's going on? I've been returned to the same hole. My body's rotating. My entire being is being forced into the hole. When Gyro used his steel ball against me, my skin and age merely decayed. The time of my body is suspensionally rotating. Each individual cell that makes up my body is now being forced to spin. It's like I keep changing my course of direction. Is this because I was hit by Johnny's stand directly? Because I was punched? By that? Is this an after effect? Damn it, I can't breathe. Yo, so he does have a different ability. So Gyro forces like his entire molecular structure to become like discombobulated. But Johnny is like forcing like his very being to be like, no, you have to go this way. You're gonna die down here. Wow. Holy crap. And it doesn't matter because he struck D4C. So every Valentine's gonna do this probably. Damn it, at this rate, I'll be buried alive. I must have stayed in this world any longer. I must escape. I have no other way but to. I'm between the soil now. I can escape to another world if I want. I'll switch with the next me in the next world. Fine! And then he does. He switches to another one. What's wrong? What's going on with you? Go! Hurry! Finish him off! You must kill him! The base world Johnny Joestar. Kill him now! Johnny in that world has the corpse power. You must go! I understand. So again, another parallel universe. I need to go to the world where the corpse is, huh? I'll kill Johnny. I'll go in between this door, and then I will... Nope. Yo, this is some Gur shit. You will not reach the truth. Bakana! Every Valentine is being compelled by the power of infinite rotation and like rotating his very being into a new direction. It also kind of reminds me of Doctor Strange movie 1, where he said like a time like loop on like the area where it's like, no, we're gonna keep doing this and doing this and doing this, but it's not time related. It's not time. It's just his very being is being restructured and commanded to die in that hole. And there's like, as far as I can tell, there's nothing he can do about it because D4C carries his copy. So he carries like this disease, if you would, this disease of rotation. Every time it goes over to a new Valentine, they're just going to have it. They're just going to have it. So he's now stuck perpetually in this motion. That's honestly really crazy. That is a very powerful move. No! And then again, now he goes into the hole. Huh? D4C! It can't be. Are you the damaged Johnny Joestar? It can't be. It's following you over. This is completely different from Gyro's imperfected elliptic sphere. Just how long can this continue? Forever. Until you die. Bro, chapter 86 ends on that note. Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's go into discussion real quick. How are we thinking about 86? Johnny Joestar's ability right now is pretty gnarly. His perfected rotational infinite energy stando power is looking pretty good. Hold on. I'm gonna need some Google Translate. Hold on. Much appreciated for you coming out of the stream. I don't know. Siberian. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you were just saying, my man, but welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Okay, so again, let me see. I don't know what this says. I'm trying to find the best translation so I can understand maybe what you're trying to say. Hold on. I hope it's Siberian. Is the steel ball run? Yes, it is. This is part 7 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. We are finishing off a 3-through that we've been doing on the channel. If you want to, we have the entire chapters of this entire part on the channel for VODs. It has a playlist. You can go back and read them at any point in time. But yes, this is. Spawn of Cthulhu. Love the voices. Yes, thank you. Want to give it a little bit more atmospheric tension here. But, damn, wow. So, yeah, this is very, very, very reminiscent of Diavolo. What the fuck? How do I get a chair? There we go. In a sense of, like, he's never going to escape from this. He's, like, perpetually stuck now in, like, this loop. He can never break it. He can never get out of it. That's what's happening in a nutshell with Valentine. It doesn't matter which version of himself he goes over to. The fact that D4C has, like, again, I like to quote a disease. Like, he's infected by the rotation. And he's, like, the version that, like, transfers over the consciousness and memories to another Valentine. Unless he could somehow get rid of D4C and then get it back. Like, almost like a clean sweep. He's fucked. He's just fucked. God damn, man. Holy shit. He does, in a weird way. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of does have that long, flowing lock of, you know, like Diavolo in a way. But yeah, he's just fucked. He's just fucked. He will, just like Diavolo, he will never reach the truth of killing Johnny Joestar. Wow. Alright, let's set up the next chapter. So, chapter 87 of JoJo's Part 7. Gonna read this chapter and we'll come back and read some more comments. Love the engagement. Love that you guys are here. Alright. Here we go. So, we have Tusk Act 1. Johnny Joestar's rotating finger energy nail bullets. Tusk Act 2. Right, this little guy. The nail bullets' holes pursue enemies and objects. If they are destroyed, the rotation will then end. Right. That's where he gets the tracking shit. Tusk Act 3. I feel like we never get to see a lot of Tusk Act 3. Act 3. If Johnny shoots himself with a nail bullet, he can hide himself in a hole. Perhaps he hides in the boundary between different dimensions. So, Valentine goes from, like, imagine this is one universe, this is another universe. He goes from here to here. But Johnny hides in between the cracks. He hides in between there. Wow. Why did he not use that more? I feel like we barely got to see him use that ability a lot. He should really use that a lot more. Like, I feel like that's a good counter against, like, the love dimensional rift, where it's like, yeah, it's between, like, this world that's teleporting stuff, but then his base ability to slide in between other worlds, but Johnny's hiding in between worlds. So it's like, it's not technically within his boundary. I don't know. I feel like that could have been used more. That definitely could have been used more. But yes, that is Tusk Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and now we have Act 4, where he just, like, transfers over infinite rotation and, like, tunnels through anything, like, dimensional is probably the idea. Okay. Chapter 87. Ball Breaker Part 5. One more time. He's coming. So Valentine, again, his jacket is still in the hole. Definitely one more time. Valentine will come back here one more time. He's going to figure out how to get back? Can he do that? I figure, like, he's, like, always bound, but maybe if he acts quick enough, he can try and get up. Maybe that's what Johnny wants. Like, if he doesn't, he'll just always die in the hole. But if he comes back, he has a way to at least try and fight Johnny. To this world where the corpse is hidden. Lucy grabs up on a pillar. Ugh, my hands. How many times have I repeated this? No matter what I do, it just seems I end up back in this hole. I must find a way to escape from this. From being buried in the hole. And again, yo, I like how his stand is like deformed now because of Johnny. He has like a almost like a nub hand cyborg finger, just like, I'm coming to get you, Johnny. But again, another Johnny and another Lucy. That's interesting. So it really does feel like, yeah, like in this parallel universe, after you make an action, only the parallel universes post that action now exist. So that means no more Gyro. No more Gyro. So far from what I've seen. But again, his hands are being compelled to then switch back and go back in the hole. Yeah, look at that infinite, like, it's like little rings, but it's supposed to be like swirling, like, storms and stuff. If I look closely enough in here, inside of the rotation energy, it is though each individual rope has my cell of my body, and then contorted, reconstructed, put back in the hole. I'm buried alive again. Me, by such a calamity of madness. Even though I've tried running to dozens of dimensions to escape, where can I go to make rotation stop? Just how many dimensions have I needed to cross to escape to? It's too powerful. Painful. I'm suffocating. I have to do something. Inside of D4C is perpetual spinning energy. I have to do something about this rotation. I'll have to kill him. Johnny Joestar. No matter what, I'm going to annihilate you. Again, gets suffocated. Then goes up to another fucking Valentine. Does this entire process again. Now we're in a different location. I'm going to kill you, Johnny. Mark my words, I will return to the world of the corpse. If I erase you there in your base world, this ability surely will stop. That's if you can break the loop. You have to find a way to break the loop first. And JoJo's villains, when they get into a loop, they don't really seem to be able to be that. Our main characters know how to break time loops and different loops, but villains usually don't. No, they don't. Damn it. Yeah, he's like holding on for dear life. No, I don't want to go back. This rotation must stop. Oh my god, that's so haunting to see, man. Just his body's like, no, you're going to die. But again, he deserved this. He deserved this. I'm being pulled into the hole. No. One should be here somewhere in this dimension in a city. Isn't there one nearby? Is he crying? That's insane. Wow, man. Valentine has been brought to a new low. I'm gonna kill you no matter what, Johnny. I'm gonna go back. So he sees a carriage with a bunch of people. This is it. It's the world. D4C is right there. I've been waiting for this. For a dimension where it was passing. Now, go! Goes to a shuttle, or like a, what are they called? Caravan? Whatever the hell. Goes inside. Gets inside. But again, it's forcing him, like, to go back like a magnet. Just like, no. Go back in the hole. Go back in the hole. Like, no! I don't want to! I did it. I really did it. I just need to get far away enough. I could get released from it. Is that going to be the answer? Like, it's a area of effect. Like a gravity well. Like a gravity well. Again, they did say the power to go beyond his dimensional rifts is like gravity. So, teach over here. Black hole. I have to get away from the hole. I'm getting further and further away from it. And now my body won't go back anymore. The rotation, it's ended! Nope. So, he thought he was good. Bust through. Ooh, wow. Well, that sucks for you, bud. That sucks for you. Like, if only, like, he had, like, someone that can, like, teleport him in that very instance. I don't know. And then, yeah, again, he just contorts back into the hole. Nope. Huh? Wait, no! Impossible. Bacana! Even through the door of the coach? Back in the hole you go. Nah, man, you're just gonna get fucking buried every time. When I touched the closed door, even the walls of the coaches themselves, they became the energy. This rotation. No, it can't be true. What is this infinite? This infinity! Damn it! It can't be. Does this mean I'm doomed to eternally be buried alive? Is this all I'll know over and over again? I don't want this. I don't want the dark anymore. Damn, how many times am I gonna keep sinking deep into this hole? I don't like this darkness. How can this happen to me? No! Funny. Oh, what the fuck? Who are you? Funny. Of course. Of course. Reminisce on your past failures and your life experiences. Funny. Mom has a guest she'd like to introduce you to. This man is... Okay, does this matter? He's a captain in the army. Cavalry, Mr. Valentine. Please listen to what he has to say. Why does Valentine look like Giorno? Am I tripping? I feel like he looks more so like Giorno here than anything else. He looks like a little fucking baby Giorno. Again, I see you guys' comments. We'll get to them just as we're ending this chapter. And then we'll rinse and repeat. He's a captain in the army, cavalry, Valentine. Please listen to what he has to say. This handkerchief. I came to see you to talk about this handkerchief. So we have the 20th September 1847. The handkerchief owner is not me. That person is a dear friend of mine, and I'm holding it on for him. He is a man with a habit of writing the date on everything. Okay, the 24th of December. If he bought a boot, he would write on the date of what month and what day he had bought the boot. If he had bought a furniture piece, he would then engrave into it the date of which he got the furniture. Okay. On the day he got married, he even wrote the date on his underpants. His friends always then laughed at him. The 20th of September, 1847. Does that date matter? I feel like it does. I could be missing something here. In an earlier war, I was a soldier in this country's army. Had some bad luck, and I was captured by the enemy and became a prisoner of war. That soldier would then torture me. Every day, how many people are in your company now? Where are they going to attack from? What types of weapons are you planning to use against us? Show us a map of where your snipers are hiding. When he didn't answer, they would inflict pain on him again and again. However, he never once yielded. His mind was nearly crushed. When he felt he was going to break, he decided in his heart that he would protect the handkerchief with all he had. So this is where he gets the motivation, or like this weird obsession with the concept of a handkerchief. But how does that sprout then into like multiple decisions becoming one unilateral control, I wonder? This handkerchief has September 27th on it, 1847, embroidered. You see, it's the date from where he holds his memory of his family. Is this guy like delivering his and his sister's father's handkerchief? Because protecting his family is connecting to protecting his country. He wrote on it as the only thing his supporting heart could do. He was able to endure many pains and fear of being a prisoner of war. But when he was tortured, he didn't do something. The enemy side would confiscate this from him. He had to hide the handkerchief somewhere. He felt like it was confiscated, even his heart would get torn to pieces, and there was no way he could throw it away. It would be totally impossible to hide it somewhere within his cell. And that's moreover when he was tortured. He was stripped completely naked, and every hole in his body was roughed up. I don't like... Oh God, that's a way of describing that. Damn, alright. Bro, they're giving more details. Relax, JoJo's. Holy fuck. Inside his mouth, in his nose, in his derriere. But he hid through it. The whole ordeal. Do you know why and where he is to hide it? It's because he hid it and never said anything up until the very end, that our entire company was able to survive. Man, whoever the fuck this guy is, he went through a lot. And I was able to bring this handkerchief back here to you, like so. And you are now 7 years old. What I'm about to tell you is an incredible, painful, and cruel reality. But you're a man, so I'm thinking you could handle this. Yo, this 7-year-old is considered a man now. Huh. I have to tell you the story of how it all ended. Where did he hide the handkerchief? When he was being tortured. He hid it in the eye behind it to blind himself. Wow. So Jesus Christ. So he like went inside. How? JoJo's. You know what? Anime. Who cares? The logic is sound. The logic is sound for this series. He hid it in his eyeball. Sure. And then, of course, because this is probably their dad, she's crying in the corner. Please, no more. He gouged out that blinded eye of his, balled up the handkerchief, and kept it the entire time within the cavity. This embroidery, September 22nd, is your birthday, is it not? Wow. So, Funny Valentine's dad was a fucking trooper. He was a trooper. I mean, that's sad that he had such a Chad dad for him to turn out like this. You see, he loved and cherished you both, his beloved children. Your birthday. It was your father. After he died, when your father was buried, I found it. Patriotism is the most beautiful virtue of this world. This is a poignant topic for stuff going on right now. Even animals can risk their lives for the sake of their children. Risking one's life for pride in their country and thinking of it as an extension of protecting one's family is a sign of nobility of humanity. A kind heart completely different from a religious fanatic. So what the fuck went wrong? Wait, this would be like the dialogue you give to like a main character. What the hell went wrong? Because he's saying this is a virtue pure thing, not a religious fanatic. But it's very clear he became very fanaticized with the idea of the napkin, the dirty napkin, and wanted to make the decisions of the world, of his nation. He might have been motivated, I guess, by the virtues, but maybe he was corrupted on what virtue is, I guess. I don't know. Where did it go wrong? Where did Valentine decide to make a poor decision? I'm proud to have been your father's best friend. Here. This handkerchief belongs to you. Wow. What an interesting little side story. By the way, this guy's cool. This guy has like a cool badass scar. So this is where he gets an obsession with handkerchiefs. And also the idea of, becoming the president of the United States. The nation. The greater good. But We need to know what made him like, hey, I want to do this, though. And wow, so we cut back. We cut back, and he's taking out the handkerchief. Is he gonna get motivated to like push through? The base of the world, Johnny Joestar. And oh, is his nail growing back? Is that a sign that the ability ends? So that's like a good barometer right there. So his nails were slowly growing back, which... Did he accept his death? Oh, shit. Hold on. The base of the world, Johnny Joestar. Did Valentine just say... Not bad, kid. Not bad. Did he just fucking die? Like, well, yeah, he was gonna die. But, like, did he choose to die with his pride intact? If so, that's a very different ending. Yo, compared to the other JoJo villains, that is a very different ending. Holy shit. Let me see. Huh. My nail bullets. I can shoot 5 now. So that means Lucy walks over. You're Johnny Joestar. What's happening right now? Hold on. Don't come over. Not here just yet. It's still not... Oh, I misspoke. Not over yet. I suggest you don't come near me. He's still here. He's not dead. Oh, damn. I thought he actually would have, like, said... remembered his father, and he's like, huh. I have to do what's best for the nation. And maybe that is, like, give up my dream. Nope, not yet. Not yet. We still got our funny Valentine. Dojan is still here. Dojan is still here. So was the only solution in this gravity well is just to go through and come back? Is that like, no, you're not running. You're not running from this. Face me. So here he is, Valentine, back once more. Stop. That's enough. That's infinite rotation. It has defeated me. I'm completely defeated. I can no longer win. You are the victor. I smell Cap. Cap. You expect me to believe that you're going to give up so easily? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You're a JoJo's villain. You guys don't give up easily. Unlike some Kabuto shit. Like, Itachi putting, like, through, like, the infinite, what, not it wasn't the infinite Tsukuyomi. It was the, the one where, like, you, like, go through, like, a reality bubble, and basically you have to make a decision that is the path of least resistance. Nah, look at this fucker. Look at this fucker. Does that look like the face of someone that's ready to give up? Nah, he's gonna do shit. He's gonna do shit. Don't even try to lie. But there are still living Gyro Zeppelis in other dimensions. Oh shit, I was wrong about that. So even though we are crossing the threshold of the decision to, like, shoot Gyro, there are other Gyros still alive in other dimensions. I'll make a deal with you. I can bring back Gyro here to this place. I'm the only one from whom this is possible to do. If I were to die here like this, that would be lost forever. Gyro will never come back to a place like this. What will your decision be? Wow, we even have the to be continued? Wow. Oh, shit. That's how you know we've reached a major decision. Okay. So this is probably where this chapter ends? Fuck. Alright, so chapter 87 ends. Woo! Okay, so decisions. Will Johnny undo his infinite rotation death ritual so that he can get Gyro back? Would Gyro want to come back under those conditions? All right, let me see what's going on with chat. I know I've been ignoring you for a second. Well, not intentionally ignoring you, but reading the chapter. Let's see. So, Spawn of Cthulhu. Valentine even has similar hair. Right. Yes. Riva, how you doing, my guy? Can you do a Valentine impression? Dojan! Johnny Joestar, you will give up this now and give me the cursed corpse. Otherwise, you will die! D4C, activate! Because I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know what he, like, officially sounds like, but that would be my impression of him. Just a stereotypical English accent. Just, that's right. I'm now going to make sure that you end, and I will rule over the world's decision. I will be the head of the table! Ball Breaker is such a silly name. It really is, but I feel like that's such an appropriate name for, like, the steel balls and also Gyro. That's, like, such a adequate name for something that I could see these characters name up with. Hold on. Yes. Ball Breaker, go. Let's see. Rainia. I think I'm saying that right. Rainia. AU Diego Brando defeats Johnny. I will say, we went over it last time. It was an interesting conclusion, as far as we know, to Diego's character. In a different reality, a different dimension. Because if he's being truthful, if he's not lying, if Gyro's still alive, maybe there's a universe out there where Diego's still alive. And then you could have had a classic Jonathan Joestar, a.k.a. Johnny Joestar, and Diego / Dio Brando face-off. Like, yes, we're going to end this now. Like, oh, that would have been cool. You could have done something with, like, Tusk mimicking the yellow cherry sunlight overdrive. That would have been neat. I like your thinking, though. Gyro dies. Oh, I know. But maybe he can come back. He could come back. What are we all thinking? Should Johnny accept the deal? I would think no, because Gyro probably wouldn't want the possibility of Valentine coming back and taking the corpses, number one. But then number two, they've come so far to give up on their dream for someone like him. Hey, how's it going, Creeper? I see you. Spawn Cthulhu, thank you for replying to him. I am 2. Never mind. I am 1. Let's see. Pretty good. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So, once again, we're going to go into the next chapter. I will get to more of your guys' comments. Please, by all means, keep commenting. I will get to them after the end of this chapter. And, yeah. Okay, so, just like the other Tusk, we now have Tusk 4. So, we have 1, 2, and 3. Spitting nail bullets. Tracking. Basically, like, warping in on himself, and also, like, body parts he can send to different locations. Now, Tusk 4. Tusk Act 4. Let's see. What do we have here? Tusk Act 4. Following the logic passed down from the ancestors of the Zeppeli family, with the rotation using of the horse's running power, behind with Johnny's Tusk rotation, a standability with the power of infinite rotational energy in order to control gravity. That rotation pierces through other dimensions. Its damage is also likely infinite and shall never end. Damn, that is a crazy upgrade, man. Alright, continuing. So, we are now on Chapter 88 of JoJo's Part 7. We're going until we're done. Well, you know, this entire stream, I should say. That's a good cover. So you have Johnny on the ground, bleeding out. Meanwhile, the ghost of Gyro is standing behind him. Chapter 88. Break my heart, break your heart. You have to do what needs to be done, Johnny. Even if it means, like the title says, you gotta break your heart. He's got that fire in his eyes. He's got that sinful eye that Gyro mentioned earlier. About to fire off a bullet, but then he thinks, looks over. Whoa, calm down, Johnny. Don't shoot. Please, just listen to what I have to say first. At this point, it would be a simple matter for you to kill me. Don't shoot out of panic. And of course, Johnny is just having a panic attack right now. Lucy in the corner. Yeah, this man's eyeing up Lucy. He's like... He just needs an opening. He's trying to give himself an opening. Look, I'm already defeated. I'd like to make one deal, please. Try to not see things from only one perspective. Dude, your perspective was going to be catastrophic for everyone. Hydrate. The only one who can bring back the late Gyro Zeppeli to this world is my ability of D4C. Just shut up already. What the hell are you saying anyway? Stop trying to trick me. I'm going to end everything here and now. Well, okay, so D4C's ability is basically he can copy Valentine over, but can he copy other people over? Even if he does, if that is the case, that Gyro is not this Johnny's Gyro. It's another Gyro from a different dimension. So depending on who he gets, there could be like a whole different character. A whole different person. Alright, so... Oh, Lucy's weird stand body is acting up again. It's pouring out of her. That looks painful. My goal is to collect all the corpse partses. And that alone. Nah, you have greater goals, though. You have greater goals. Don't lie. Don't lie. The situation at hand came about as a result of trying to collect them. But my goal is not to take your life, okay? The world's Gyro Zeppeli had disappeared into the sea. As things stand, his body will just rot away. So even if I bring back Gyro Zeppeli to another world, there will be no situation where the two Gyros will ever meet and thus annihilate each other. I can do that for you. Looks over to Lucy. Now, this infinite rotation, please stop it. Let's see. Identification. Let's see. There is a way to do that for this rotation. With the opposite, of course, on some Tengen Toppa logic. So, clockwise, counterclockwise. And it'll cancel each other out. With the opposite directional force, shot by my D4C again. Shoot a nail bullet with a rotational opposite direction of what you shot beforehand. It should be able to do it. Your stand ability. Please shoot me with an infinite rotation going in the exact opposite way. It should stop if you match the plus and minus. I don't know what that means in this case. And Gyro then can be brought back. Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it. He's just gonna kill you guys in the end. Johnny, don't do it. Oh, shit. Tusk actually went back to a smaller version of himself. You're really saying you can bring Gyro back? I promise. So we see a fucking golden promise. Bullshit. That's not gold. That's fool's gold. Gyro. Safely without any injuries. I promise. And then you'll just let Gyro and me go. I promise. I won't take revenge on anyone. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I promise you this. I vow to act like nothing had ever happened between the two of us. Henceforth, I will absolutely not lay a hand on either you or Gyro. I will let you go wherever you please. If you want to continue the race for the prize money, I'm more than fine with that. All I require is the process of the corpse. That is all. But the Gyro you bring back here, he won't be the exact same Gyro. Exactly. It's a different Gyro. It's a different Gyro. Good job, Johnny. He'll just be a guy from a world of a different dimension. He'll be a different Gyro. Johnny Joestar. Do you think anyone knows the future? Even if it's a Gyro with a different past, or possibly one who's not even your friend. From that point forward, Gyro Zeppeli will walk the path of Gyro Zeppeli. That's an interesting way of saying that, huh? The important thing is that he's alive in our world. Yeah, but does he want that, though? Does he want to be a part of this world? Oh, do I have my Gyro theme on? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me just see. I do. You know what? If we're gonna do it, then let's do the extended version. Yes. Perfect. Have some Gyro theme on. This Gyro's theme actually fits a little bit better than the Bloody Stream. I have just but one more thing to ask. Something of great importance. My actions were done out of selfish desires. I do not desire to process the corpse for the sake of power or in order to control someone. Again, Cap, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're literally in a position of power to use your influence to get that for the sake of a greater dream of society. You can't have the societal goal in mind and not want power. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. Not for a JoJo's villain. Lucy again, just on the floor, dying. I have feelings of patriotism, you see. Using his father's friend's words. Every action I have performed was because I judged it to be absolutely for the country's best interest. Oh, man, now he's giving the goddamn politician speak over here. He's giving the actual politician speak. What I do is for the sake of my nation. You experienced it your first hand, didn't you? Only things of true happiness and beauty can gather together from the power of the corpse. Things of unhappiness, cruelty, are henceforth blown away somewhere else, having somewhere else to bear the burdens of our lives. That was the idea that we learned from the corpses, that every place in the world that has a saint corpse, they have a nation that has existed for 1,000 years of prosperity. That's the religious fervor and idea of the corpses. And now, of course, this is the corpse. It's the Jesus corpse, like on high, like praise be corpse. So it would even bring more prosperity than even those nations of the past that they have mentioned before. However, again, you're not getting rid of unhappiness. You're just taking it and giving it to someone else. Very politician. Very, very politician. This is a very politician goal right here. That is because in our reality of the world of humans, it is impossible for everyone to be happy. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. The motivation right now is good. The motivation is very, very solid, like how he's writing this. This is giving me Chimera Ant levels of world, like, writing and story. It's very good. In the shadow of happiness, there is always cruelty. For when there is black, there is white. There will always be a balance between positive and negative. That is what the Holy Corpse proceeds. I mean, you gave a lot of people unnecessarily bad endings. You killed people. You made people run into trains. Like, for argument's sake, let us say, think of what would happen if I were to hand over to some rule-flaunting, low-life bastard on the other side of our planet. If they were to think of using it for their own selfish wants and lifestyle, one can only imagine the deplorable things that would be in store for the future of this country. Yeah, that's true. That's true. His mindset is on par for what he is. One as a villain, as a antagonist, as a JOJO'S villain, but mixed in is the politician. He is a politician true and through. This is one scenario which I must prevent. Happy. Stoppu. I'm just thinking, is he being true, though? Because he went on, all those chapters ago. Do I have the fucking thing? No, it's gone, I think. No! I don't have it anymore. No, I don't think I do. Damn it. I thought I still had, he made, an entire fucking speech about, well, the world's decisions should be only run by one person, me, because then we can make all the decisions happen at once. And then the head of the table can decide what humanity is best for. So, maybe he is being real about wanting happiness for this nation, but it's not for everyone. And it's not their decision. It's his decision. Which we've seen a lot of other stories. Even if you want the best outcome for the world, in this case, just for America, you're only saying that out of your own contempt. Other people are not working towards that. And you should want other people to respect and try and work towards it. Would be the idea. As President of this United States, it is my sworn duty that the world to be guaranteed of its safety. The people of my country. That is what it all comes down to. The political talk that this JoJo's part's going to bring out in people in real world, because this did come out in 2005 to 2010, so there was a lot of stuff going on, especially in America. But nowadays, oh man, this part's going to get a lot of people talking online, and it ain't going to be pretty. The Steel Ball Run race occurred for the end of this, having the stand users collect all the Holy Corpse parts, one way or another. As you would know from the world's history, during times of dramatic changes, there is always a battle. Mountain Tim, Wokopoyo, the Boom Boom Brothers. I can't believe we're bringing them back. The one guy who's like, oh yes, take the sins of my life and your life. Scary Monsters, Sandman, aka Soundman, Watchdog, Blackmore, all of them. All of them. All pawns for this dude. But on the other hand, because there are sacrifices made from battle, it's important that can be attained from it. Those who have died in the race are necessary results. I believe I had made no mistakes with my actions. It is because within this race, the Steel Ball Run, and not a true war, that it has ended with the most minimum casualties. Okay, that's a good point there. Like, he could have said, hey, military, go get it. And then people would have been like, whoa, let's go get it too. And then it would have been a whole deal. Please, Johnny, do not hesitate. Like Jesus told him. He's putting up good words, and I'm hoping that he genuinely believes in this. But at the same time, I think he's telling a half-truth. I think Valentine is feeding him a half-truth. The only one who correctly understands the corpse is me. I mean, why do you think that? You're not giving anyone else the opportunity to do that as well. I will not hand the corpse over to some other country. I'm not afraid of death, but I need time. I just can't die here. Please stop the rotation of the infinite spiral in my body. Thinks to himself. Looks at Lucy. You do come off as a righteous person. I want to believe you. I want to believe that you might be a good person. And that maybe my actions have been the bad ones after all. Are we the baddies? But there's no proof. You're the president. If I stop that rotation and you get control of the corpse, you might pull a surprise attack on me. Before you bring back Gyro, you could do something like send an assassin or an army of troops. There is no proof of safety. I said I vow to make this promise. And once I have sworn to do so, I have always carried it out. I mean, let's see your conviction as the President of the United States, I guess. I absolutely will not take revenge on you. I'm saying you have to make me believe. Yo, a politician has to honor his words. Crazy, right? Crazy. How can you say that you're a good person? You're not a powerful and talented liar. And you're a person that always will want to walk the path of the, quote, righteous. Now, right here, I'm asking you to convince me. If you can prove to me that you are a righteous individual who honors vows, I would gladly stop my rotation. All right. Ball's in your court, Valentine. What are you going to do? I want to see Gyro. If I could believe that you were this person, then I would be incredibly fantastic. The want of seeing safe Gyro to be brought back here once again. I want to bring him back no matter what. I want to believe in you. So we have Gyro, Soundman, Mountain Tim, Wicopolyo, all the people that died. Again, a lot of them have been very unceremonious. Fucking hunch over. Brings back Hot Pants' goddamn, fucking skincare thing. What happened to her, by the way? Did we ever follow up on that? Is she just dead? That's Hot Pants' spray. She became a sacrifice as well, but that's from another world of Hot Pants. I took it from earlier. When the corpse completely separates from Lucy's body, she will be broken and dying. But with Hot Pants' spray, you will be able to heal her. I think of the world as Lucy. She is a precious goddess of fortune for us. So I stole the spray off the chance of that Lucy's life would become endangered. Please, use it to heal her. You can also use it to fix your own left hand that I cut off. While it's still breathing, you can use it to heal the neck of your beloved horse. Wow, so he's saying, listen, I'll let you do what you gotta do. Man, Valentine, I want to believe you too. I want to believe Valentine, but at the end of the day, this is one of those dangerous philosophies, especially politicians like to believe. If they have the power to, like, decide everyone's decisions, even if it's with the best intentions, is that the right course of actions? Because we didn't all make it. Or at least the majority of us didn't make it. I don't know. This is like the same logical argument that Lex Luthor likes to make, the Anti-Spiral likes to make. A lot of these kind of like villains and counterparts to stories that are like, if I can do it and make the world a better place, why stop me? But in this case, he just wants to make America the best place. So he takes the spray bottle, heals his horse first. Good. Fix old buddy. Listen. The one who got in the way of Stephen Steele If that man Steele hadn't been in the way before that train, when I was going to cut your throat, you would have been killed by me, and we wouldn't have gotten to these circumstances. The reason I didn't kill Steele, the man that got in the way of us, is because I promised his safety. You did. You were very angry and you beat him up. You beat him to a bloody pulp, but you did. You did keep your word. That is very fair. It was a vow to the goddess of fortune that I lay no hand on Steele. The promise was not to kill him, but you just still beat the crap out of him. Once I have verbally vowed something, I keep to it and carry it out. If I make a promise, I will keep it intact. And on you, then I absolutely won't. This is a memento for my own father. My father, who had the habit of writing dates on everything. He embroidered this handkerchief of my own birthday, the 20th of September, 1847. It's a support for my own heart. I always carry it when important decisions need to be made. I was told that my father was a man who went to war and died in action, and then it was returned to where he once lived. It's impossible to be for someone else to understand the irreplaceable importance of loss. But I sweared upon my deceased father's handkerchief. Man, yo, he's selling. Please do not. Yo, Valentine, again, I want to believe you. I really do, but it's like, the consequences are extreme. Like, what would you do to, like, reverse the fortunes of America? Would the rest of the world starve? Would the rest of the world not have access to medicine? Would the rest of the world die and turn to dust and blow away? Like, I don't know. The lives of the few versus the lives of many. Please, Johnny Joestar, I vow I will not take revenge on you. And I will end everything here and now. I have parents too. I was told that as he wrote the dates on his underwear when my father married, he was a great man. Since after he had died, it was though so more and more from this handkerchief, I learned that my father's love and patriotism is my starting point. But even in the countless other dimensions, my father had already died. So he's gone. So that is a consistent thing in the multiverse, apparently. His father is dead. He cannot bring him back. I went searching for him countless times. If there was a way to find him, I would have loved to see my father one last time. Okay, they're really trying to sell that he is a much more in-depth villain than a lot of the other ones. He really is. He really, really is. There is a trace of sympathy and understanding of his motivations. Unlike Dio, who's like, I want a utopia of my own imagination for the entire world in a very twisted sense of way. Cars want to become immortal, of course, because he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Dio again on some shit like that. You have Kira Yoshikage, who wants to live out a personal, peaceful life, of course, but in doing so, his perfect, peaceful life is to kill people, especially women, as a serial killer. That's, no. Diavolo wanted to be the perfect incognito crime syndicate, person, and basically rule the world from the shadows. Pucci wanted to make Dio's utopia come to reality. And again, all of them, though they may have some semblance of, quote, good motivation, although I'll put that stretch right there. At the end of the day, it was them versus the world, and they are definitely forcing it down their throat. I would say Valentine is doing that for sure, but there is something noble coming from this, from his goals. So then again, Johnny thinks to himself. His horse gets back up. Good thing that he healed that first, so he can do the rotation, in case he needs it. So then, Johnny, Joestar, what will you do? What will the right decision be made? It lies solely with you. I hope you make the right decision. To stop the rotation. Shoot my D4C with an opposite nail bullet. My father is still alive, but, yeah, your father is a real piece of work. God, you had taken the wrong son from me. Father. Fathers, can they be thought of in a way that you think of yourselves? You see, I've never once felt towards my father in the way that you had remembered your own. Not even for a single moment. So even if I could go to a different world, I knew I would never do something like that going looking for my own father. Yours might be a righteous path, at the very least compared to me right here. And you are walking a true goal of a person. Johnny Joestar, is he not going to do it? Is he going to say, listen, you may have had good motivations, but I can't let you? He's being the selfish person because at the end of the day, Valentine's goals are going to have major ramifications for so many people. Damn, that's where that chapter ends? Fuck! That's a good chapter ending. Okay, let's do a discussion. Yo, they're cooking with Valentine right here. They are cooking with Valentine and his, like, hey, yo, let me roll for a goddamn charisma and trying to convince you right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think without spoiling, of course, is Valentine telling the truth? Does he genuinely believe everything that he's saying? Does he idolize what his father stood for patriotism? Do you believe that what his friend said, it was noble in true virtuism versus religious fanaticism? Is Valentine virtuous, or is he fanaticizing a dream of his? Because right now, it feels like he's towing the line. He's towing the line. And is this the right decision to make for everyone? Outside of, Johnny getting Gyro back. They've already talked about that. But, like, the idea of, like, listen, there are going to be terrible things in the world. We can't make everyone happy. That is a very sad reality of the world, but he's right. No one everywhere is going to be happy. But can you be happy, or your people be happy, knowing that you are intentionally making other people unhappy because you're happy? There's like a philosophical storyline I read in college for like an essay. It was the idea that, like, imagine a kingdom that always was perpetually happy, but it was on the backs of one person being unhappy, and that person lived like a shitty life. But hey, everyone was happy, so it's a quote-unquote utopia. Would you make that world a reality? I don't know. All right, let me read some comments. So let's see. Small Cthulhu, I see you again. It's actually Caesar Zeppelin. Yeah, true. To be fair, we've called him Gyro for so long, it's kind of hard not to stick with that name. But yes, his real name is Caesar Zeppeli. So, Caesar! We got him back. We got our boy Caesar back. Yeah, this decision is it's a very interesting decision. I like this. This is a much more grabbing ending than part 5. I'm going to give you guys that. You know, I love part 5. I'm already definitely giving this like, oh, this is making me think. The music's very quiet. Okay. Got it. I'll put up just a little bit. There we go. Put up a little bit more. There we go. All right. But, yeah. Let's see. So, the Boom Boom family. Yeah, the Boom Boom family, they're back. The brothers. Everyone's favorite characters from Part 7. How could you forget? They've done so much for this journey. They were just so all amazing, man. What about Hot Pants? Yo, honestly, again, we will talk about the negatives of Part 7. Not next week, but like the following week. Because like I said, once we're done this read-through, which is going to be the day, I'm probably going to take a week just to get everything I want to discuss in a organized fashion for our discussion stream. And one of them is going to be like, hey, how did this part handle side characters and like plot points? Did it skip over a lot of stuff? Were there like these weird transitions where it doesn't really make sense, or like could have used more spotlight on? Hot Pants is going to be in that discussion. I'm sorry, she's going to be in that discussion. I'm like, I get what they were trying to do with Hot Pants, but I'll be real, I don't think they handled a lot of Hot Pants' stuff interestingly enough. And there's just so many times where like, are they alive? Are they still in the race? Where are they? No idea. Yeah, Hot Pants. I guess they're dead now? I guess? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Oh, she is dead? Okay. All right. Well, there we go. There has been no follow-up. So we brought her back to life, again, randomly, because we never followed up with her the first time that we believe she died. And then she just shows up. And then they kind of have like a cool little fight here and there with, of course, Valentine, but mainly it's followed by Diego. And then she just dies, and I don't even know how she died again. I honestly don't remember. So yeah, Hot Pants is going to be one of those discussions, for sure. I love how Johnny and Gyro and Valentine are all the way that they are because of their fathers. True. This, honestly, this entire part, you can even throw Diego in there. Throw Diego in there. So much of the main, like, forces, Valentine, Gyro, Johnny, Diego, all have fathers that have impacted their lives. And honestly, it's crazy that the main villain has the best father. It's very interesting that you don't always have to have a quote-unquote tragic backstory to become the villain. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. What sucks is they're really cool. They are cool. I assume you're talking about Hot Pants, but yeah. Yeah, they are cool. I like their ability. It's just, I don't think they were properly handled, but we'll save that. We'll save that. Okay, let's get into the next chapter. Let's keep it moving. We still got a couple chapters to go through. Okay, chapter 89. Look at that cover. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Chapter 89. Break My Heart, Break Your Heart, Part 2. Will he make the decision? Yet again, following up with his dad's fucking blasphemous line right there. God, you have taken the wrong son from me. That's crazy you can say that about your kid. Any of your kids. Also, we never followed up that there could be a possibility that Diego killed his son. Like, his brother. I still believe that. I still believe that. That can be a discussion for the post Part 7, like, you know, ideas. Did Diego kill Johnny's brother? I think he did. I think he did. God, you took the wrong son from me. Alright, so Johnny thinks about that as, again, he's trying to, like, decide what is he gonna do. I believe you. Okay, he say he believes him, but President Valentine. So he goes over to Lucy. You are surely walking the righteous path. I believe that you are. Yo, these goddamn mugshots. Thank you, Johnny Joestar. Oh, he's getting a gun? He's gonna do this with a goddamn blicky? Oh, no. He gives him the gun? Oh, wow. He's gonna test him one more time. If you genuinely are a man of honor, a man of virtue, you're not going to be a scumbag when given power. Take the gun. I'm going to go heal Lucy. You have a decision to make. You could kill me. I'll put down my guard right here and now. Kill me. And you could stop it yourself. Wow, that's a crazy move right there. That's a crazy move, but I like that. I like that. That is a good character move on Johnny's part. Like, listen, you say you're a righteous person, you want to protect what you believe is good for the world, and you won't get corrupted by power. You're not that quote-unquote little man with a big power complex. Take the gun. Take the gun. All right, let's see what happens. Huh? Before that gun, it's yours. You had hidden it on your body when you came back from the world of another dimension. You shot Gyro beforehand. That gun isn't that gun that finished him off. Ooh, poetic. This gun could also do that again. And you threw it away before. You used up all the bullets beforehand, so now the cylinder is empty. There isn't a single shot left in it. As a test, try picking up the gun. Bro, he's testing him. He's testing him. That's a really good shot. That's a really nice detailed shot there. I believe in your vow 100%. I want to shoot the opposite rotation and stop the infinite rotation going onto your body. I really want to do that coming from my own heart. But first I want to believe another 1%. That behind your vow, somewhere deep within you, there isn't a liar who is deceiving a surprise attack, who wants to commit betrayal. All you have to do is pick up that gun with your own hand. I'm sure nothing will happen. Nothing will happen at all. That will do. All right. Testing upon testing him. If nothing happens, everything will be able to come to an end. And all I have to be able to do is believe you 101%. Love that. So go ahead. Just pick it up. President Valentine. What's the move? Y'all, what are these goddamn poses? JoJo's. Looking like a lingerie shoot over here. Look at this. Look at my man. Good Lord. Good gracious, man. Look at them hips. Sees the gun. Reaches out his hand. Thinks. Pauses. Looks up. The tension is delectable. My heart and actions are utterly unclouded. They are those of justice. Justice is interesting choice of words right there. Here's the question for you. On some Kaname shit. What is justice? Is justice virtuous in the end? Nobility and virtue, is that justice, or are they one and the same? And is justice by proxy a good thing? A lot of discussion on that. So he doesn't go for it. Oh man, but justice is in the eye of the beholder. Damn it, Valentine, you made me genuinely have doubts for like 2 seconds. Yo, Araki cooked. He cooked with his dialogue. He cooked so hard that I was like, damn, I forgot I didn't like this food. Oh, man. Of course. His justice is needed for the world, but nonetheless, though, is not what Johnny needs now. So he goes for a back gun and tries to shoot Johnny with D4C. Johnny gets his gun ready, or gets his fingernail ready. And then, like, that gun almost, like, phases inside of the other gun. Bang. Both fire at the same time, like an old-fashioned shootout. Who's going to reach first? Johnny gets shot first in, like, his lower artery area. And D4C is about to come in before, like, it becomes unraveled. Johnny precipitously coughs up blood. But now Valentine also gets shot in the neck. Coughs up blood as well. Oh, man, this is intense. Yo, did Johnny deal a more fatal shot to him? Because D4C, as Valentine falls over, D4C's neck almost like crumbles away. No, he's not done yet. Yo, Valentine, I'm not done yet. I didn't hear a bell. Bang, 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 bang. Just fucking unloads the entire chamber. And Johnny, too. They are just not dropping until someone's dead. Yo, who needs fist when we are fighting with guns? Again, bullets hit each side of this battle. Blood is being splattered across this little plane of theirs. Valentine looks to the sky almost in bewilderment, slumps over. Johnny, barely keeping his eyes open, I think is about to fall down to the ground. Johnny. Yo, Johnny, over here. I think I know who this is. Over here, man. I'm moving over this way. Huh? Who? No. Not the JOJO'S heaven ghost shit. No. Of course, we gotta always have it. We always gotta have it. We always gotta have it. Fuck. So he really was dead. Hold on, pause music. Drink one for the boy. Drink one for the boy. For the man that was known as Gyro Zeppeli. He now spins in greater pasture. He no longer Nihons anymore. Damn, we gotta have the ghost. We always gotta have the ghost. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. What's he gonna tell him? Get that son of a bitch? Get that son of a bitch, Johnny? Boy. If that's how it is, I'm okay with it. Remember, my real name, you promised. Don't tell anyone. Fuck, and he's taking his weird bug thing to the grave. Fuck, no. How is he the one to die with a bug bite, like, fetish, and Johnny now has to stay alive, not saying, oh yeah, his name was Caesar Zeppeli. God damn it. If that's how it's gonna be, remember, my real name. You promised, right? Don't tell anyone. See ya. Take care. Gyro! No! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And as the figure dissipates within the cloud, I wanted to believe. I really wanted to believe the president. That's not a fault, man. Everyone wants to believe. Everyone wants peace and goodness, but you always gotta make sure that you prepare for the worst. Goodbye, Gyro. Goodbye. Pour one out for him. F's in the chat for Gyro. I'm saving this. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then the final shot. So Johnny in that moment already kind of like fucked up Valentine. But this is, I think, the final blow. One last shot. Right to the head. Shot through the heart and you're too late. Done. President Valentine is probably, for real this time, no more. What a fucking battle this was. What an insane battle. And D4C is gone. And the handkerchief, no, not that symbolism shit. He falls over, and the handkerchief kind of like glides over him. Oh my god. Son of a bitch, that's so good. September 20th, 1847. And then the infinite rotation is like spiraling outside of their body. And he's now like buried into the ground. The pistols shattering because they were one and the same, and because you can't have that in the universe. They crumble away. And then the handkerchief with his birthday is the last thing we see. And it, too, is being black holed into the ground. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just, I think, officially killed our JoJo's Part 7 villain. President Valentine in D4C, Dirty Deeds Done Dirty Cheap, have officially been vanquished by Johnny Joestar. All because they just could not accept a situation where they were not in control. In the end, he spoke a lot of good shit, but in his heart of hearts, he was too fervored on having the world bend to what he wanted to do. Valentine is a very interesting villain. We're going to talk about him. We are absolutely going to talk about him. And there's the corpse, fully extorted from her body. But of course, now this means Gyro is no more. Okay, guys, that's chapter 89. Let's have a discussion. What's going on, chat? All right, let's see. All right. Oh yeah, him too. Yeah. Fucking Dio's dad. And this is still a piece of shit. Fucking what was his name? Zardio Brando, whatever the hell. And directly to your kid. Yeah, he said that too. All he wanted to do was wear his brother's boots for like a big race. He's like, why? You're never gonna amount anything. Dio's not gonna be in this race. You're not your brother. God took the wrong son from me. Like, bro, you still have another kid. He's got your DNA. He wants to race. Is that not enough? But again, the Joestar family line in this version aren't the best because we already know that George, which is still his name, his family line is very questionable and dubious on like political stuff and falling from nobility and grace. They think they're hot shit because they want to be hot shit, but really they're not. So the Joestar family line is very interesting in this one. But yeah, to say that to your kid, your only kid now, that's no mas. No mas. No over here, no bueno. So anyways, I started yeah, right. So anyways, I just started to blast the shit out of this kid. Yeah, no more, guys. No more Nihon. No more Niho. Nyoho! Just like Santa Claus, he comes, and then he goes. Yep, F in the chat for my boy. My boy's gone. Hold on, let me see if I can move him. Where are you? Yeah. Adios, you magnificent bastard. You taught us so much. You taught us all the lessons that we ever needed. If you have a spinning ball, spin it out for Gyro. Gyro is a very, very good Joe, bro. Again, when we do our discussion streams, we're going to have a lot to discuss. Overall ranking of a lot of stuff from Part 7 compared to the other parts. The hype, in a lot of ways, was definitely fulfilled. For sure. For sure. Anyway, oh, yes. By the way, Juichi, see you in the chat. Thanks for coming to the stream. Jin is the bald. Arigato, Gyro. Yeah, arigato. He was a champ. Arrivederci. I like that too. Yep, he's gone. But he will never be forgotten. Lesson of JOJO'S. Never believe the president. I like that. That's a new lesson. Yes. It truly has been a long and roundabout journey. Ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten him. Dario. Oh yeah, that's right. That was his name, Dario. Yeah. Yeah, we finally got the president. We got the president. New headcanon, Gyro is Santa? Yes. That's what happens. Actually, in another universe, he is Santa Claus. The power of rotation is not from rotating. It's from the power of having children believe in Santa Claus. New headcanon. New headcanon. But yeah, so, hold on. I'm going to turn off the music just for a quick second. Sorry, Giorno, we'll come back to you. So, this was a big ending. It was a big ending because obviously it is the official send-off of our Joe Bro. He is gone, but again, never forgotten. You know, we had the ceremonious goodbye. But also this is the end of our villain. He is finally defeated. So, I guess it's like we'll do like a little retrospective before we go to the next chapter. How do we feel about Valentine? I want to hear your guys' opinions on Valentine. You know, again, we still have chapters to finish, but overall, what do you guys think about Valentine? And if he's like a very good villain in your eyes, what is like your one main feature that you like? Because I think the main thing I liked most about it by the end, because obviously we just had like a massive uptick in character stuff for him, was obviously, you know, the idea of patriotism and virtue and how that is what really matters to keep, you know, a man and his family, which by proxy is the nation, motivated and safe. You know, obviously, as I come from the land of America, the red, white, and blue, this is speaking to me. I've grown up with this sentiment of patriotism and the idea of national pride and wanting to like want what's best for the greater good of your nation. So seeing the story here of how and why, to a degree, he became the way he is. Because we never really found out what motivated him to think about the dirty napkin thing outside of, I guess, maybe experience and, you know, seeing people make quote-unquote dumb decisions. Knowing what his father did for, I guess, the nation. I imagine he's probably part of the Union. I guess. I guess so. Well, this is 1847. Probably, I guess. Yeah, so this would be during the Civil War, so he's probably part of the Union. But at the end of the day, what his friend told him was that, you know, his father believed in true patriotism, the love of his people, the love of the nation, respect, not religious fervor. I think that's the key thing that happened here, though. He took the message of what his friend told him, but maybe without having a father in his life to guide him on how to exemplify his teachings. He eventually took all of that and turned it into a fanatic aim of power, which I don't think his father would have done. It's very interesting. So I think that's probably my most interesting thing I like about his character as a villain, especially his send-off to the very end. Like, he kept his composure. To the very end, he didn't, like, have the Dio, no, Jotaro! Or, you know, Kiro Yoshikage, Nani, I'm going to hell! Like, he doesn't freak out in the end. He, I think, said what was on his mind and his heart, but at the end of the day, like I said, it was a half-truth. Because he wants the goodness of this nation, not the world, because everyone can't be happy. But it has to be under his authority, Because as we see with the gun, I'm giving you this choice to pick it up and not do anything. But he already has a gun in his back pocket. It's like, well, if I have the way to make things my way, why wouldn't I do that? And he chose it. He chose it. So the way he goes out, giving that character stuff is very good. But yeah, let me hear what you guys have to say about Valentine before we go to the next chapter. Oh, jeez. All right, so it uses magnetism, which is stronger than the North Pole. Yes. It's not infinite rotation. The magnetism of Santa's workshop. That's where the power comes from. Yes. It all makes sense. He was very misguided. I think he was doing the right thing in the end. Jewishy. I'm not American, so I'm biased. Fair enough. Kind of like Poochie. Yeah, I mean, I think Poochie definitely believed in the idea that Dio was selling him, clearly. You know, he believed in the idea of a better tomorrow, a better world that we could have, because it would have a way for all of our, quote, sins to be erased. But the problem is, again, you're the one in charge making that decision. And we've seen a lot of these stories where it's like, it's easy for when one person gets to make the say of the world, because you can make it right then and there. But if one person's decision becomes clouded and misguided over time, who's going to call him out on that? No one's going to call him out on that if they all believe he's making the right decisions. That's where you get these storylines of, should one person have absolute say, even if they have the right idea? You see that a lot when in comic books, let's say when Superman is a being of absolute, hope and justice in the traditional sense. However, in a lot of the storylines where he goes rogue and wants to make the world true justice, we do see that becomes a problem where one man should not rule over everyone's decisions and people should be allowed to make mistakes. As negative as it could be for instant peace, instant gratification, in the long run, though, you're making a better society if you have people make decisions. That's at least not what I think is like the crux of these kind of storylines with these kind of, quote, archetypes that are trying to form peace, but in a very, like you said, Spawn of Cthulhu, misguided way. Let's see. I'm also not American. That's okay. I mean, you can still have the idea without patriotism, national pride for whatever nation you're a part of. Like, every nation wants to believe, like, hey, we're great. We should be proud of who we are. And, try to strive to make our nation in particular even better. The general gist of nationalism and patriotism. They go hand in hand. Fatherless behavior. No, fuck. Oh, fatherless behavior. I mean, you could say that. Yeah, that's a really good answer right there, even though it's in the format of a meme. Fatherless behavior. God damn. Dio was definitely not telling him what he truly thought, though. It's true. He sold him on an idea. He definitely did. He said, here's the idea. What am I actually going to do with the idea, on the other hand? Didn't go into whole detail about that, but yes. Poochie's heaven was different from Dio's. Again, he believed in the idea of what Dio wanted to do and was acting out in his own way. But yeah, if it was Dio's maiden heaven, it would be completely different. It would definitely have been completely different. I agree. Yeah, nationalism and patriotism are not exclusively American. No, they're not. As we've seen from history time and time again, when you have too much nationalism, you become fanatic, and you get stuff like fascism. And I think you could definitely make a deep argument in Valentine. Was he a national pride person? For sure. But his use of power to achieve his goal no matter what was drawing him towards fanaticism and fascism, you could argue, to make his ideal world become true. So, I think that's it. I think that's, a very deep thing you can talk about with Valentine's character. But again, I do like the fact that he goes out the way that he chose to. He didn't, scream, wail. Even in the end, when he got, shot for the first time, he's like, well, I've made my bed. Now I gotta lie in it. and then again continues to open fire. It's a much more mutual respect for each other compared to a lot of other JoJo villain send-offs, and I think that's very unique. I think that's very unique thus far, and I like that. I like that. Okay, so we're going into the next chapter because we'll talk more about Valentine again when we have our discussion, like in 2 weeks' time. In like 2 weeks' time, we will have our discussion about Valentine, and you guys can pop off. We'll have a whole stream of just chatting, listening to this stuff. We're gonna do a tier list. We're gonna do a tier list for the characters and villains to be like, all right, who overall did you like as a villain for part 7? We can also do fucking power scaling if you guys want to do that. I'm up for that. But yeah, because I think it also invites a lot of conversation through that medium of tier listing. Like, hey, viewing like the villains, what did they actually accomplish? Some that didn't show up a lot, some that showed up a lot but didn't do much in the end. Kind of a way to just bring it out of us to talk about. It reminds me slightly of Jonathan in a way. It does, which I mean is purposeful because this is supposed to be a stark parallel version of our part 1 scenario. So, with obviously different aspects, of course, because I know some people do get off. Some people I have talked about so far with part 7 and part 1 similarities, they do get pissed off when you say it's not a part 1 parallel. It's not, but at the same time, it kind of is because you do have a lot of similarities and stuff and plot points and themes being brought up. But at the same time, it is its own unique storyline. But Araki clearly had intentions of bringing in a lot of vibes from part 1 and also clear cameos from like other parts of JoJo's. We've had Abdul in like the beginning of the race. Sad that he didn't like transpire to be something important. We had goddamn Stroheim in this, still a cyborg. We still had that. We of course had the Joestar family. We've had the Brando family. We had the Zeppeli family. Those still stayed the same, and I think that's really about it. Maybe a couple things here and there. I think we had like a little nod to oh god, what are the brothers called? What were they called? JoJo's brothers. Yes, Oingo Boingo. Yeah, the Oingo Boingo brothers. I forget what it was, but there was, I think, somebody's stand name, or like maybe not stand name, but like a participant in the race. The Oingo Boingo brothers were like mentioned there, or like they were like a cameo. I forget. Hold on. Let me see. I might be able to bring it up. Oingo Boingo. I got my fingers, please. No. God, my fingers can't type for shit today. Like, I think they were brought up like as a competitor. I think like one of the competitors' names is supposed to be like a little nod to the Oingo Boingo brothers. Nah, I guess not. Okay. But yeah, so like there were a lot of nods to the other JoJo's parts, and I like that. Stroheim could have soloed Valentine. Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. He had the power of German engineering. And by the way, he was a cyborg pre-World War I or World War II. Imagine that. This is a post-American Civil War 1800 cyborg. Yo, the Germans were already cooking back then. That's insane. That German ingenuity from the 1800s was radical. If I remember correctly, it was Zandada and Mandada, which were their localized names. Yes. I think you're right. So yeah, we had a lot of nods. Okay, let's. I imagine now that we beat the main villain, the last thing is obviously the corpse, but it's just finishing the race. But I guess Johnny is gonna win because Gyro's gone. Oh, Gyro! I just realized if Gyro's dead, is Johnny gonna go and try to pardon the kid? I would hope so. I would hope he's going to go and try and pardon the kid. I just thought about that. Fuck. What the fuck are we going to do with Gyro's storyline now? All right. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Chapter 90, folks. We're almost done of JoJo's Part 7. Remember, if you haven't done so already, like the stream, subscribe, comment, all of it. I'm talking to you too, VOD gang. I see you. Here we go. The results of President Dimension traversing with D4C ability combined with the good fortune of the completed corpse is a range of area where bad things are then shot off and annihilated to other lands, houses, people, animals, all shot off somewhere, disappearing without anyone noticing. Perhaps the area got smaller, but it's certain that the fortune things did increase. Yeah, the range of this ability is like all over the place. Because, yeah, he did like send it off across the world, but then at times he sent it like nearby. Also, the area around them started to like close in on each other. The range of Valentine's perfected D4C, if you will, it's very hard to quantify. Very hard. And also the coastline did get close as well. Yeah, the Atlantic Sea, the area that disappeared. Yep. All right, here we go. Chapter 90, High Voltage, Part 1. Johnny and Lucy. They're wrapping up the corpse. Yo, Stefan's still alive. That's crazy. I could have sworn he would have died already. But he's a lad. He's a lad at the end of the day. Johnny's healed up. He's got Jesus wrapped up in a little bundle. Lucy and Stefan are having their little powwow right now. Thank God. Thank goodness that you're okay, my dear Lucy. I'm truly glad that you're safe. Hey, President Valentine's gone. He's dead. And his stand is destroyed. After he died, it disappeared along with some of the other dimension. Now he won't be greeting us anymore within our race. But no human exists in this world who will know that fact. Yeah, true. Wait, that's actually that's a really good point. All of a sudden, the world is going to be like, hey, where did the president go? Yeah, everyone's going to be like, the president of the United States is just gone now. No one knows where he is, and most of his inner circle members are also dead. So, who is his vice president? They didn't really talk about that. I'm surprised. Everyone's gone. No one's left. Yeah, this entire road is just fucking changed forever. Can you stand, Johnny? Just a little bit. I always imagined it'd be a little bit more dramatic, but it's like the moon becoming full. The thing itself is kind of unconcentrated about it. Right, Johnny, now that you have the corpse and you've learned all this stuff, you should be able to stand, right? You should be able to, like, somewhat walk around. Kind of is. Mr. Steele, everything's over now. Lucy's safe. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, yeah, right, the race. Yeah, again, somehow Johnny is probably going to win. Somehow he's going to win. Because he has to win for the pride of the Zeppelis so he can also go pardon off Marco, the kid. But somehow no one's won already. Also, where the fuck... Again, another character that didn't really amount to a lot, Polo Loco. I'm surprised Polo Loco didn't do more in the story. That's Polo Loco in the lead. That's Yosuke Hashikini and Baba Yaga. Another character I was looking forward to. I thought he was going to be a stand user. Nope. Baba Yaga. At this rate, the Steel Ball run will reach its goal. The race will probably be a big success. It was something I've dreamed ever since I was a boy, but at some point I became something different than that. I never once thought that I myself would reach the goal. The Steel Ball run closing ceremony. The world will be different now. Johnny, what are you going to do now? What am I going to do? I got no idea. I need to go find Gyro. Gyro's corpse? Yes, I need to bury it. The coastline is gradually receding back to the open sea. I'm going to find my friend, just as he gets washed away. I couldn't be okay with that. I need to find him. Nah, you know what's going to happen? Fucking Gyro's ghost again is going to be like, to the finish line. Go, you bastard. Go. Finish this race for me. Gyro's objective in the Steel Ball Run race was to save an innocent boy from his home nation with amnesty. And look at that fucking picture of Gyro. So good. At the very least, I want to tell that kind of race Gyro had crossed a continent for. I want to tell his country, his father, as my thanks and responsibility to Gyro. That is the last thing I need to do. So, really, you do need to win the race, though. You need to win the race in Gyro's name. Gyro looks out to the distance. Oh, Johnny looks out to the distance. Sweating. Okay. What do you see, my man? Puzzled. Johnny, are you... Gets on his horse. Looks around. Johnny, what are you doing? Is something wrong? I can't believe this. No way. It was so close to me. The corpse is gone. Damn, what the fuck? True. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see where the last time we see the corpse. Yeah, the corpse was right next to his horse. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Why you gotta be weird, Jesus? What? What are you saying then? So we see a horse clomping foot trail, and off in the distance, the corpse was stolen. Someone's... Again. We gotta do this again. We have like 6 chapters left. What do you mean it got stolen again? Come on. The corpse was stolen. Someone stole it. Someone came right near us. These horse tracks. Okay. There's still an enemy out there. How? How do they see all this and like, I'm going to wait over here. I'm not going to fight in this. Huh? Grabs Lucy. Smart man. I don't understand. Are you really saying someone was hiding nearby? The corpse just disappeared and someone's been watching us this whole time? There was someone literally just watching an anime fight right now. Like, oh shit, what the fuck? Gravity? What the hell are they? Love Train? The fate of the world and good luck. What the hell? That's a crazy fucking... Just someone in the corner is just watching this entire time. They were me. Yo, they were me. They were watching the reaction like, yes, soul desu ka. Oh, Navajo desu. Yes, I understand. Oh, wow, that's a good point there, Valentine. Like, they were doing my job. I can't believe it either, but it looks like it's true. Over here, the corpse was put on a horse. I didn't hear any approaching footsteps or even sense the horse's presence. It's unbelievable. But someone with that kind of technique was here. And they took it and left based on where the horse prints are facing. They're going east. Look, Domon. The east is burning red. What on earth does that mean? Why did they do that? President Valentine is dead, isn't he? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that Jesus? Yeah, hold on. I remember. The whole thing with Jesus' backstory in this storyline, he said he pointed himself east. And like he circumnavigated around the world. There was some crazy storyline. But he died on like the West Coast. And then his body was like moved along the world. Where is he going? Is he like going like the long way around to get back to Nazareth? Jesus of Nazareth? Is he trying to go back home? What on earth does this mean? Why would they do this? President Valentine is dead, isn't he? Who could it possibly be? Is there really someone else that they want? The corpse was truly an important object after all. Gyro died for its sake, as did many others before. And there are probably still people who would gladly die because of this corpse. These hoof prints, I've seen them before. These hoof prints I'm very familiar with. But whom do they belong to? It's one of the participants, for sure. Imagine it's Polo Loco. Imagine if it's Polo Loco. I would lose my mind. Who can figure out who this guy is? Who knows the corpse's real identity? Who would understand its significance? In this world, is it alone? I, Johnny Joestar, kind of talking like the president right now. There is no way I'll hand it over to anyone. The only one with the right to end this is me. Yo, he's talking like the president now. He believes he's the only correct individual to have this. Johnny, you going down a path that you can't follow? Like, yeah, be careful there, Johnny. Lucy, I have a favor to ask you. Could you please look after Gyro in my stead? Look after Valkyrie, too. Oh, true, Valkyrie. No. Valkyrie. Sad horse. Oh, very well. Yeah, of course. Johnny, wait. If you're going to go chase after him, then I would have some advice and information to give you. I'm sure you remember how thoroughly prepared and careful President Valentine used to be. As I remember, the president, some time ago, just before this race began, constructed a shelter beneath Manhattan Island. From the events that have occurred up until now, if I were to make a guess, I think perhaps it's a place for when it all was going to be gathered. To that house, the corpse will go. Okay? All right. So they're going to go look for Gyro's body. Johnny's got to go get it back. To Manhattan Island. So basically, go finish the race, go get the corpse back. How it all is convenient. An underground shelter? Yes, in other words, if the corpse gets stored there, no matter what army or stand ability tries to break in or destroy it, it's going to be impossible. A complete failsafe. I mean, that's impossible with stands and the power of rotation. I don't know about that. Stefan, no offense. This is kind of a little bit out of your wheelhouse, but sure, I will take that in mind. If it gets there, we're kind of fucked. But I think Johnny could do that. Like, after everything he's learned, I feel like Johnny could definitely... Wait, no, hold on. YouTube, please. I'm making the point. Do the goddamn bullet thing where he goes inside and then just traverses out of the boundary. Hello? Just do that. Just do that. You can get into the safe. All right. Anyway, I'm kind of like, oh my god, if it gets behind the door, it's over. It's like, not really. There are ways. There are ways to get into that fucking safe. There's no doubt about it. The thief must be hiding there. He's planning to hide the corpse within that shelter in the Manhattan Island below the Trinity Church. That coincides with the goal, too. The site of the Steel Ball Run race. There we go, boys. There we go. The final stage. Manhattan Raspberry. 8th stage. New Jersey, Union Beach. All the way to the finish line. The 9th stage. New York City, Manhattan Trinity Church. Of course it's a church. Yeah, I just realized. Of course it would be. Travel distance, 13 kilometers. Estimated time, 30 minutes. Number of participants still left in the race, 45. I gotta gather all the race information back up. That's definitely gonna be one of the things I have to do for the break. Okay, whoever this is, they're going. They're going now, so it's time to move. Yo, look at this fucking imagery for the Statue of Liberty. Again, I know a lot of us right now in the chat are not Americans, but my inner soul is like, damn, the statue being illuminated by the rising sun. sets my heart ablaze, man. It sets my heart ablaze right now. Good Lord. America. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Oh, yes. They literally say it too. The beams of light that disappeared in the west are sure to be reborn in the east. The radiance is sure to return. The traveling of horses that have disappeared into the dark of the night, together with a rising sun, we have returned in a soaring mass of radiance. Today marks January 18th, 1891. The time is 6:02 a.m. The weather is clear. By the way, if this is January, I don't care, like, climate stuff and all that being different, whatever the hell. This would be cold as fuck in New York City. January in New York City? Yo, it is going to be fucking cold as hell. Ain't no way there's, like, that, like, no snow there. Nowadays, maybe, but, like, no, there would be snow everywhere here. They're coming at last. Finally, they're here. They're finally here. The great masses that was fired off from Diego of the Pacific Ocean of the Steel Ball Run race. So all the people are flocking on the, I'm pretty sure that's the Brooklyn Bridge? I think that's the Brooklyn Bridge. Now have finally are blasting 6,000 kilometers across the continent. Impacts are here at Manhattan Island of the Atlantic Ocean. All night long, people have been gathering here for one fell purpose. The number of the dead have surpassed 32, wounded over 500. Voices have resonated all over the world in criticism of the contest. I mean, yeah, realistically, there would be people like, hey, so people died, but, like, he did warn people, like, yeah, you're going to probably die. You're crossing a continent. People signed waivers. Like, yeah. But, of course, that's not going to be enough for people. But as if to defy them is the sheer number of the people in the mass crowd that was forming, coming here soon to offer their thanks and honor this impact at the goal is President Valentine. Yo, again, people are like, hey, where's Valentine? Valentine! 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 Like, yeah, like, people are gonna, like, where is our president? Hello? The goal of the 8th stage is also to be the start of the 9th stage, and will now be giving an explanation of the course. The order of arrival of the goal of the 8th stage, Union Beach, will be a record at, what's that say? Raritan Bay? I have no idea. I live near this area, too. Each remaining contestant, their horse will be crossing straight into the upper bay with one of the boat on standby there, then cross the Brooklyn Graveseed Bridge. Okay, so they're using boats to traverse this. So Union Beach, Roddy Bay, Coney Island, Seagate, Upper Bay, Brooklyn, New York, Manhattan. Cool. This is from the Coney Island Seagate Pier, and thus they will take the Brooklyn, there we go, the Brooklyn Bridge, and to Manhattan Island Trinity Church. Travel distance is approximately 15 kilometers. This urban battle will be lasting roughly 30 minutes, making this the fastest stage of them all. I mean, if the boats don't get, like, mixed up and stuff, I guess. Sure. But we're here. We're here. We're gonna end this shit soon. Yahoo! Hold it there. It seems that Baba Yaga has stopped moving. Fuck! No! John Wick! I had so much money on you. Not really, but I was hoping. You would do something. It appears that his horse's legs are now wounded. He will be no longer able to travel. Baba Yaga has stopped running. Fuck, that's it? That's really all we get for Baba Yaga? No, I wanted more. I wanted more, man. No. His horse's legs are completely shot. Just before the goal, it seems March through the dark night has wounded his horse's legs. Yo, but he's taking care of him. He's like, you did a good job. Man, John Wick in every universe cares about his, like, animal companions. You did a good job. He endured the scorching hot desert sands. He stood against the Rocky Mountains. He traversed the great prairies, frozen lakes. He had even crossed countless rivers. But Baba Yaga has now ended his journey towards the Atlantic Ocean right in front of his eyes. That does suck that if you manage to get all the way here and, like, oh, your horse leg just gives out. Like, there's nothing you can do, but it's like, damn, wow. Came all this way and just shy of the goal. He's getting off his saddle. It's official. Baba Yaga has retired from the race. That's a damn shame. But hey, he's got a cool story. He crossed, America. Sees the horse tracks, these horse prints. No fucking way. Stop. I was joking. Manga, I was joking. Araki, I was joking. If it's Polo Loco, I swear to God. There's no way it's Polo Loco. He has been, like, absolutely insignificant for, like, 90% of this goddamn race. Only here and there will he pop up. And every time he loses, like, but I'm supposed to be lucky. Yeah. So what? Your luck runs out. I don't tell you. It's no way it's Polo Loco. There's no way. No. They're not Polo Loco. Thank you. It's not Polo Locos. They're not Polo Locos. They're not Hiyashiki either. But they're so familiar. What is this? I have no idea. Their horse prints, I remember very well. Is it Baba Yaga? Oh, shit. Is Baba Yaga going to actually be important? Oh, fuck. Hang on. John Wick. See someone run off with his horse. And then he tries to go down there, but it's almost like a speed line. Something happens quickly. Looks around. Gone. Where did he go? Yo! What? Okay, so someone has a very powerful horse right now because they just, like, almost zoomed across a fence. That's him. The horse prints belong to him. I've caught up to him. In front of the saddle, he's got something that looks like a corpse. Whoever he is, there's no one President Valentine would trust enough regarding the completed corpse. He's acting out of himself. In spite of that guy's heading towards a secret shelter that the president had built. If it really is a shelter. But then how do I explain the fact that the rider was in the race? Damn it. Anyhow, how did he even get over this fence? I should shoot him. So he sticks his hand through, activates the spin. No. He's barely within range. What the fuck? I thought you had the infinite rotation. I thought you could, like, go long as fuck. Wait, yeah, hold on. Just fucking trace. Can't you just, like, can't you trace? No? He can't do that? He can't do that? Damn. I don't know. Sometimes Johnny's, like, ultra abilities, I feel like, are a little inconsistent. They're a little inconsistent. No, he's barely in range. That guy couldn't possibly know that and be trying to maintain this distance from me. Something odd's happening. This guy, he's presumed innocent until proven guilty. I mean, you should still follow him. If he comes within my nail bullet firing range, I'll wipe him out instantly. Damn, Johnny. Okay. So he fires off the nail bullets on the door, and then he just chooses his horse to, like, ram through it. Nice. Tusk is in his Act 2. Yeah, hold on. This is actually a good question, because I brought this up. Why the fuck is he in Act 2? Shouldn't he be in Act 3? Where is it? Why are we seeing him in Act 3? He should be, like, that should be, like, his standby form. Does Araki like Act 2 more? Like, I understand why he can't maintain Act 4, because he needs the power of the horse to, like, jumpstart them. But why is he in Act 2? He should have Act 3 now. That's weird. That is very, very weird. All right, let me finish this chapter and then we can have a discussion. So he follows the perpetrator into this area. Okay, he's now within range. I'll bring him down. Again, this mother... Like he's made in heaven, just... Made in heaven! Fucking speed. Speed! That would actually be kind of crazy if it was Poochie. And, like, because of Made in Heaven being a horse, he can, like, ride that in his race. That'd be kind of cool. Well, obviously, not. Probably not. What the? No way. There was nobody who could have... Where did he go? I'm sure there was nobody in the race who could run like that. His horse, Prince, there's a gap between them. Right. So he's like... His horse is speeding along. Ah, no! This fucker lived? What? Hold on. No fucking way. Fuck. What chapter was it? Was it 76? Bro, how? JoJo's, there's no way. There's no way. No, JoJo's. I understand you are what you are. No. How? Because that's his horse. I know what his horse looks like. It has the fucking star on it. That's how Johnny says, like, oh yeah, that's how I know this thing looks fucking familiar. You can't be serious. How the fuck is he back? There's no... All right, I'm gonna need some explanations. I'm gonna explain. Oh, don't tell me. Is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like the love train rift space dimension thing? As Lucy was like getting closer and closer to the president, everything around them comes together and fuses together. It just so happenly, good luck and good fortune, also shined past Dio, and his body parts fused back together because the environment was fusing together. That would be some bullshit. That's like, no way. No way. There's luck and then there's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. How are you here? Come on. All right, I gotta turn the page. I don't want to turn the page, but I gotta turn the page. It's my job. Hey, Stefan, look over here. Look. Could you see this for a second? Those hoof prints. One Johnny followed the horse hoof prints that the person who took the corpse left with, but the hole that the president was in, they came out from the bottom of the hole. Really? The horse's shoe prints are starting from the... Someone came from the... How? What? What does that mean? They came out of the soil at the bottom of the hole here. The horse's hoof print. When? What? What is happening? Someone came out of the hole riding a horse? It's a different person. A different dimension. Is that how he's back? Really? Okay. All right, hold on. All right, I gotta turn the page. I'm still kind of weirded out by this, though. How? What? I'm gonna need a lot. Araki, you gotta turn on your Togashi mind. I'm gonna need, like, a whole text of information. How the fuck did we make this work? Oh god. Stiff. Okay. There we go. Shut the Whoa, wait. No. No fucking way. How? Wait. Huh? No. Huh? Sorry for your eardrums. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Wait. I need more sound clips. Zawardo! How the fuck? Wait, oh, because it's a different unit. What? Huh? Hey! Wait! It's back! Zawardo's back! It's back! It's back, and we don't have Star Platinum! Fuck! Oh, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. Get ready. I mean, to be fair, though, John... I don't know. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. This is delectable, but I still have so much questions. I have a lot of questions, but this is delectable. This is so good. Wait, how the fuck do we only have 5 more chapters after this? And we have Zawardo back? What? Oh, the anime's gonna go crazy for this. We're gonna get the entire fucking sound thing back again. Huh? It's back? Fucking Zawardo? Zawardo's back? So when he's doing that zigzag shit, oh, he's stopping time. Zawardo! Oh, no! Oh, my God. I have to drink something. Oh, I gotta calm down. Oh, okay, I'm tweeting this out. Hold on, stream. I'm tweeting this out. Fuck me, man. I can't believe it. He's here. Not the him, but this is the closest thing that we're ever gonna get to fucking Dio back in the goddamn story. Oh my fucking God. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. He's here. It's another Diego. Yes, I know. I got that. I know. I'm just wow. Holy shit. That just shook me to my core. That just shook me. That just shook me to my fucking core. You can't just like drop the world and be like, "Oh yeah, it's not a big deal." Like, no. Oh my God, that's a good twist. That's such a good twist. I need explanations though. I love it. I need explanations. Fuck. Okay, we gotta continue. We have to go. We have to just muscle through. turns around. So it is Diego, a.k.a. Dio. This time with Standard Power. Zaweldo is back. Oh, God. Nail bullet. Bing, bing. But, of course. Yeah, it's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back again. I'm going to get copyright stroke, but I don't care. The world. This time, love that, is only mine. What? It can't be. Dio! Yes, it's, oh no, we're doing it again. Oh, wow. You know what I said about that part 1 similarity? Yo, we can't end this off with Dio and Johnny not having a face-off. We can't have that. And we also may be going into what I was saying. Maybe he did kill his brother, and we're going to find out. Shut the... Oh, my God. He has the fucking nail. Like, nails. The knives. He's got the knives and everything. Re! Oh, I swear, if he doesn't say re, I'm going to... Araki, do it. Re! Do it again. Yo, where's Joseph? Where's Jotaro when you need him? Oh, no. I don't know. Can the fucking infinite rotation cancel out time, gravity swell, and then, like, suck it in? Oh, my God. Okay, well, yeah, this is definitely probably one of the better endings for JoJo's part. We're not done yet. We got 5 chapters left. We have 5 chapters. What? Oh, my God. This might be one of the best endings of any JoJo's part. Whoa! Holy shit. Yep, chapter 90 end. Fuck. Okay, discussion. I want to go to the next chapter right now. Let's discuss. What the fuck just happened, man? We have Zaweldo. We have the closest thing to our Dio back again. Oh my God. Yo, I'm not calling him Diego Brando. No, that was the other one. This one, I'm calling him just Dio. Dio Brando basically is back. He's basically back. We're back to the right path of history, folks. Fuck the dinosaur thing. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, fuck. I missed you. Zaweldo. Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, my God. This ending is magnificent. First of all, I can't believe we're still having conflict after Valentine. That's actually, again, another different path for JoJo's part to end on. But, of course, Johnny and Dio have unfinished business we have to get to. I'm so excited. All right, let me read your comments. God damn, this is fucking crazy. No! Ichimo Genkai, Sanjio Genkai. Oh, no, we're doing this again. Except no vampire bullshit scenario. I mean, I don't know. You know what? Let me not say anything. He might still be no, we're in broad daylight. That wouldn't make sense. But that would be crazy. That would be crazy. We got a Dio Brando who's also a vampire still. Yes, I'll come for you now. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right, let me read your comments. Fuck me, man. This is good. Oh. Okay. Oh, man. I gotta lock in. Okay. It's really fun to see. Actually, oh my God. Damn, I missed a lot of comments. Fuck. Stroheim would have beat. Yeah. He would have beat fucking Valentine. Sure. Whatever. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just absorbing. If I remember correctly, it was I actually love when part focuses on the race. Yeah. It really is fun to see. He's golfing. He's just golfing. Yeah, true. He's just golfing. Here we go again. Yes. High voltage indeed. High voltage. Is that... Did I forget something? Is high voltage something that indicated Zaweldo? I forgot. Is that something? Am I just fucking up? Am I misremembering something? Was that like a key? Like, oh, Dio's back. For real this time. High voltage. I'm forgetting. If that was a hint, tell me, because I passed over right in my head. Easy. Bro just wants to go home. Yeah, true. He does just want to go home. He does want to go. Oh, I assume fucking oh my god, my words are escaping me. Baba Yaga. Yeah, I guess Baba Yaga. I thought it would be Baba Yaga. I'll be like, oh, ooh, Baba Yaga's gonna do something. No. John Wick's like, all right, gotta go. Didn't win. Oh well. Lamau. Not America, but that's beautiful. True. Yeah. Right. The beautiful state of America. Yes. Even colder without current climate. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's fucking January in New York. No offense, Iraqi. I don't know what kind of New York you're drawing right here. This is January in New York City. This shit would be ice cold. This shit will be having snow everywhere. Nah, these people will be freezing. But that's a good shot. That is a very good shot. Oh my goodness. Play stupid games with stupid prizes. Yes. Yeah, that's essentially what this is. Like, again, people that were upset that people died in this race, they signed waivers. They said, you will probably die. You are crossing a continent. That is not on us. You're going to get a lot of money. That's not on us. Can't wait. But yeah, I think it's too hard to aim because it will go off track. I guess so, but yeah, sometimes I feel like they're inconsistent or they don't like attempt to use them. I'm like, didn't you say like the whole point of the golden rectangle was that it allows your shots to go far off, and that's also how he gets Act 2 of Tusk. Act 3 allows him to go inside of that like in between hyperspace world, and he can like send like his body parts all over the place. Yeah, I do find it weird though, again, why we don't have... Where is he? Why we don't have Tusk Act 3. It should be 3 right now, but it's 2. Does 3 only come out when Johnny shoots himself and then goes into like that extra plane? I feel like we just should have 3. I feel like we should just have 3. I don't know. That's me. But yeah, I think it's too hard. The aim, it's like Koichi. Yes, but wait, Koichi never reverted. As far as I remember, Koichi never reverted his stand. I don't remember. He might have, but it's been so long since fucking part 4. He uses most of the applicable abilities. Okay. I mean, again, I feel like it just for like the sake of it should be in 3, but sure. Yeah, German science is crazy. German science is crazy for 1800s. They have a fucking cyborg in 1800s. Good lord. What, is he running on Steam? Yeah, the reaction. Yeah, I know. God, if I just had like a fucking good editing time, like if I had enough editing time, I would totally put that as a reaction for like YouTube. I don't, man. I'm just so fucking busy. But yes, Dio... I can't believe it. So it was him. I was right about the horse, but like I couldn't believe this. So somehow somehow he came through as Valentine came through, and he got on the other side. I need explanations. I need to know how, when, and where. How does this work? Like, did we not see him coming out of the hole somehow, like on a horse, no less? Like. Sure. I guess because maybe then he, like, instantly stopped time when he, like, got out. I guess. But, like, damn. Really? Really now? I'll definitely give Iraqi this. I did not see this coming. Whew, man. Cinema? Absolutely. Oh, God. This is absolute cinema right now. Is there a Dio absolute cinema thing? So I'll totally put that up right now. JOJO'S. Give me something. I see a lot of part. I think that's part 9. Is there a Dio? Give me Dio. Kind of. Not really. All right, someone out there with better artistic talents than me. Go. You have a homework assignment. You have a homework assignment. Make this, but like this. I do like the Poochie one though. That is actually pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. But I want Dio. Shit, where'd he go? Yes. The World Absolute Cinema. You have a homework assignment. Someone out there, you can post it on Twitter. Tag me. Your assignment is to make an Absolute Cinema version of Dio. Do it right now. This is crazy. This is. I love this. I love this. This is how we're back on track. Fuck dinosaurs. Give me Time Stop, baby. Give me Time Stop. Give me the goddamn. Oh my god. I don't have my pen. There is. I'll have knives. So give me the goddamn little knives again and just throw them. Yee them. This is great. This is fucking great. You thought it was Diego, but it was I, Dio. Yes, I love it. Other Diego, sure. I'm calling him Dio. Fuck it. I don't care. We're calling this guy Dio now. The other one, Diego. Don't care. This guy's Dio. Not again. Jotaro, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, man. I'm giving you PTSD right now. Yeah, Jotaro, you gotta approach him again. You gotta approach him again. He's doing some fuck shit yet again. Yet again, he's going to your kind of sort of great-grandfather. You gotta go take care of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. He did. He used Act 1 to communicate with Jotaro on the boat because he no longer is in range. He used Act 1 to communicate. Oh, did he? Okay. All right. We're going to get some more comment. Comment away, by all means. Love and appreciate all you guys are here. We need to press on to more chapter reading. Fuck, that was so good. That was such a good reveal. Welcome to the stream, Omar. I'm Gyro, but I forgot my P. Okay. Well, hey, for you, because you forgot it, music's coming back on. Here's some more Gyro's theme. All right, we're going into the next part of the chapter. So, that was chapter 90. 91! We're almost done, folks. What a fucking crazy ending this is turning out to be. And my name. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, Ayu, how's it going? This is going to be some fun when you find out. Find out what? How can there be more fun? I feel like we've already reached peak funness. All right. Let me... No, I want to... There we go. All right, let's go, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. 91 of fucking Part 7 Steel Ball Run Race. High Voltage Part 2. Look at my man. I'm back. Fuck. This is good. Yeah, I'm finishing today. This is the end of Part 7. We are going to the last chapter today. And then, not next week, the following week is going to be discussion. So, come, please. No, I'm finishing it. I'm finishing it. All right, but I'm going to read this chapter. I see all your comments. We'll get to them at the end of the chapter. All right, it's time. Let's go. I'm ready. So, knives thrown. In motion, they stop. Johnny shoots off his finger. They bounce off one of the knives. I know you very well, Johnny. Wow, so he stopped time. He got him. He moves the bullet away. And especially as it seems there's nothing different about you in this place. Wow, so when... What, the president was on, like, the ground with his infinite energy? I've been looking for you. Just how many dimensions did I cross? Looking for you. I finally found you alive and waiting. So there was a dimension that Dio was there. Alive? Huh. From the looks of things, it seems to me that the one who's going to die is you, Mr. President. There's a world you don't know. Of unknown of the primary world. Okay, Dio. Listen closely. Very soon, I will be defeated by Johnny. Wow, he had a plan? He had this in place? What? Alright, Valentine, you're continuing to impress me. Oh? Really? Is that so? Yes. You think of me as an enemy and don't trust me. But I know it's different. This is my last request to you. Johnny Joestar's ability is the infinite rotation. My body will soon be annihilated from a world somewhere else. His nail bullets are invincible standability. No matter where I flee to, the rotation never stops, and I'm brought back to this place. No matter what I can do, I won't win. Well, that's a pity for you. But hey, President, do you have something that you can offer me? You want me to get you a drink before you die or something? No, I recover the corpse in my place. He says, fulfill my journey? You will have my will? Recover the holy corpse in my place. The one who owns the corpse can control all the good fortune of the world. Become the controller. That's a fucking crazy line right there. Dio. Oh. Ho ho. Control, you say? The holy corpse is the central to the universe. Its basis. It means taking the napkin. I'm not afraid of dying, but one thing I cannot allow is for the holy corpse to fail into Johnny Joestar's hands. And it cannot leave America. Even if I die, I can't let it end. So, Dio, I'm entrusting this to you. That's a poor decision, but hey, good luck. Only these United States. You must hand it over to some dirty bastard on the other side of the world who doesn't even try to understand anything. A holy corpse. A primary world, you say? I don't trust you either. Your ambitions is something I'm very much like. However you want control, it will be for the America's future. I have built a perfect, safe underground shelter in Manhattan, New York, for this corpse. You can store it there. The corpse can be all yours. Is Dio about to, like, snag the presidency? I don't think you can do that. Now, your body. Using D4C's ability, you'll have to go between the ground and more ground and hide. Your horse as well. I also plan to do a final deal with Johnny. I have a confidence I can convince him, but still there is sure to kill me. If I fail and die, I'll make you cross dimensions to the base world. And don't forget, Dio, in the world lies that Johnny Joestar with the infinite rotation. You must kill him. To phrase it best, it has 5 seconds. There really is no good reason for it. The world, my ability to stop time, can last for only 5 seconds. And then it shall resume. So, because he doesn't have the vampire buff Joestar blood in him, he's not going to go Ichibo Senkai, Sanjibo Genkai. He's not going to go fucking 8-10 seconds anymore. He only has 7. I'm sorry, he only has 5. All right. Still, though, pretty good. Pretty good. And then it resumes. Here comes the fucking knives. Johnny, get ready. Huh. He bats them away. Nice. But unfortunately, some get stuck in them. Dio goes to his next move, which I think is to, like, trip over Johnny. Now he's off his horse. Ah, damn it. Fires. Bang, bang. Blocked by a fucking pole and then gone. Oh, but in that moment that he comes back, the pole is starting to fall down his path. What are you going to do, Dio? Dodges barely. Ooh, the tracing bullets. Ring, go around, trying to track him. Zawaldo, here he comes. Ah, damn it. As I expected, they're a little dangerous, those nail bullets. So I can't get too careless and move close to him. I need to stay outside of his range. Especially far from the infinite rotation. But I've already got a plan in mind for that. Do you? Come on, Johnny, get up. No way. That guy just now was Dio. But it can't be. I'm sure he died on those tracks. Yeah, the fucking body part, right? Right? I definitely saw him die that day. And what's more, his stand ability was dinosaurs. What was that now? The one riding Dio and the horseshoe tracks were Dio's as well. Pulls out a knife. Ah! Damn it. And then a bunch of knives suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Yo, he doesn't have a Kakuin. He's got to figure this out all on his own. Dio's body moved through space instantaneously. That wasn't some simple technique or sheer speed. His ability is completely different now. It's like time was stopped. Yes, good job. But only for a few seconds. Listen, I'd like to make a deal here, Johnny. The only one who can bring the dead Gyro Zeppeli back to this world is my D4C ability. Gigabrain, there we go. So, the President Valentine, he's responsible for this. The President hid a pistol that he took from a different dimension when he came here. He also brought Hot Pants' spray, so that means he brought Dio as well. That's a Dio from a different dimension with a different set of abilities. Damn. Yo, he got like the gotcha pull. He got that like that 1% like USSSSSR Dio with the goddamn Zawaldo. He got lucky. He got lucky. In order to make sure no one else got the corpse, even if he had died, he decided to put this plan into motion. The arrival order is now 5th. At the end of Stage 8, Union Beach, New Jersey, Johnny Joestar is in the 5th place. Johnny Joestar and Slow Dancer now take the 5th slot. And following him is 6th, George Praga. Looks around. Following the place recording for the 8th stage, each contestant has their horses will board a steamboat and ship and go straight across the bay. Crossing the lower bay to Coney Island to New York, brought through Brooklyn. The sea travel time is approximately 2 hours, and in the time, the horses will be able to preserve their stamina. Smart. Each ship will reach the final destination on the opposite shoreline in order to reach that from the 8th stage, and then starting with whom will be coming the first place. They are scheduled to start the stage in 15 seconds. After approximately 4 months of crossing the continent, when they reach the opposite shore in the Steel Ball Run race, they are thought to be only 20 more minutes of travel before reaching the finish line. Also, we see that all those little, like, referee guys, they're, like, all one fucking family. Like, Nurse Joy's over here. They got, like, a bunch of them. Ah, here we go. Last leaderboard. Last leaderboard before the end. And now we will display the table results for the collected of everything of the 8th stage. All right, let me take off my block. Steel Ball Run race. The first stage, the first to the 8th stage overall. Thank you, English. Of course, Paul Loco has a massive fucking lead, 348 points. Second place, Diego, aka Dio, has 292 points plus 50 points equals 342 points. Third place, Norishiki has 313 points. Johnny Joestar, fourth place, 295 points. Yeah, he needs to catch up. He's got a long way to catch up. 5, Sloppy John B. I'm sorry, Slope John B. I don't know why I said sloppy. 214 points. Greg Porrigi, 84. Yo, this guy is definitely not winning. He's definitely not winning. Like, there's almost, like, no point. After 5th place, there's, like, no point in anyone else winning. They cannot catch up. They cannot catch up. 8th stage overall. Sloppy John in 1st place. 2nd place, Nurashki. 3rd place, Pololoco. 4th place, Diego Brando. 5th place, Johnny Joestar. Time hour bonus, 1 hour used up. Time hour bonus, 1 hour used up. Time hour bonus, 1 hour used up. Time hour bonus, 2 hour. Oh, I'm sorry. Time bonus of 2 hours used up. Johnny has none, and the other person has none. It truly is wondrous. No, it's in fact proof that the true service of this race. As per the rules, using the time bonus had aired by player through the 1st and the 8th stage. The placement results are now as follows. So now all the time bonuses are gone. Here are the results. First, what? How is he in 1st? 1st place, Sloppy John, 8th stage results. 8th place, 8th stage, 2nd place, Diego Brando. 8th stage, 3rd, Japanese guy. 8th stage, 4th place, Pololoco. 5th place, Johnny Joestar, Prague. Got it. Either way, they no longer have time bonuses anymore. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Even though they've crossed such a long journey of 6,000 kilometers, there is no contest in 1st place with a large separation from the other contestants. All contestants' time bonuses must be used up by the 8th stage. So, with that in mind, they cannot carry them over to the final stage. There are those with 4 people who are within the overall range of victory. These will be the possibility of the overall victory in the final stage. Contestant Pololoco, contestant Dio Brando, contestant Nurashki, contestant Johnny Joestar. Those are like the top 4 contenders. Yep, I agree. And to add to that, the prize money for the winner, the highest points total, has increased to $60 million. Also, the prize money for the final stage alone will receive $10 million, with a maximum possibility of $70 million. That's a lot. That is a lot. Hey. I said, hey. Can you speed this thing up any more? It's so slow. Let me give you a warning. For those ships to do something like pass the ship in front of us, it's judged as an act of obstruction. You'll be immediately disqualified. Yeah, well, I don't care about stuff like that being disqualified or whatever. How much do you want? Give me it closer and tell me how much you need. You want $100? How about $500? I just need you to get me closer to Dio's ship. If you show me any money, you'll be put under arrest, okay? Yeah, well, he doesn't care. It's an insult to the race. If you try to bribe me, we'll stop the boat and put you under arrest here and now. Stop the boat? It's not the other way around, is it? You didn't take a bribe from Dio to obstruct me now, did you? Oh! Got him. Yo! Ha, what a joke. I was just kidding, so calm down, alright? Yeah, really. The one who should calm down actually might be me. So he looks at the map and sees his path. When I get off again, there are lots of routes I could take to the Brooklyn area. What's important right now is not falling behind Dio's trail. The problem is he's no longer using a dinosaur stand ability. There's a high probability that his power stops time and then lets him move while it is activated. That guy Ringo, when we met in the forest in Kansas, couldn't go back in time for a few seconds. True. That's actually kind of crazy. We have 2 time abilities. We have 2 time abilities here. Crazy. But if it is time and has stopped, Once I get within firing range, will I be able to hit him with something like a nail bullet? I don't know. Can the gravity, like, contort time and space? Is Dio stupid enough to let himself get shot? I need to find a way to outwit his ability. The remaining travel distance is 13 kilometers. Shoots a bullet into the water, and I think he's making a vortex. I think he is. Oh, no, he just gets some fishes. Okay, sure. Grilling up some food. Each ship will arrive at a sea gate on Coney Island sequentially in 15 seconds of arrival. Sloppy John has arrived first, and then next after is 15 seconds, Nurashiki will start as well, followed by Polo Loco. Then Dio shall embark onto New York City. Dio gets off his boat. Come on, Johnny. Come on. And now, with the whole world watching, the final stage is commenced. The remaining distance is 13 kilometers. Come tears of all of laughter, and 13 kilometers, it will all be over. This is the urban battle. A 13-kilometer high-speed race shall begin. Who will be in possession of $60 million prize money? Who will take the crown and go down in history? Excuse me. I'm sorry, what does that guy say? Excuse me, I cannot read that. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, let me through. Please, excuse me, let me be. Is that his dad? Oh, fuck. Is that worthless son of a bitch? Let me by. Hey, ouch. Hey, quit pushing. You're hurting my daughter, you know? Yo, okay. Fuck, every time I forget to look up stuff about the white mouse. What is going on? Something going on with the white mouse. I don't know what's happening, but it's going on right now. There's a white mouse importance, and I don't know why. Obviously, it ties into Johnny's backstory, but what's going on with the white mouse? Wow, his dad is here. His dad is actually here. This son of a bitch actually showed up for his kid. He's finally not being a worthless parent. That's great. Well, come on, Johnny. So, his dad's here with tears in his eyes. Dad. He waves to him. What is he? Yo, music off for a second. Hold on. Bro. He's actually having character development off screen? Man. All right, that's good. That's really good. I would have loved it was on screen, and I still don't 100% forgive him for saying, God took the wrong son, and blames him for, like, his other kid dying. But, all right, that's a good first step. That's a very good first step. That's a good character growth right there for that character. Have him. Wow. Is he going to do it now? We're going to finish the race in his brother's shoes? Oh, man, that's some good shit right there. That's some good shit right there. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. My brother's boots. Could he have come to give them to me? Next, the fifth contestant, Johnny Joestar. Had he come to cheer me on? His beloved horse extends towards Manhattan. And he sees his dad in the distance, and he gives him a tear. Everyone, please, please listen to me. Just for a bit. Please listen to what I have to say. I have come here because I've treated my own child horribly for many years now. This whole time up until then, I've never realized the cruelty that I have done. I know that apologizing is not enough to make up for what I've done, to shatter my child's heart. But that is something I finally have come to realize. Yo, good, good. My child's name is Johnny Joestar. He came across from a far-off west coast, all the way across this continent. He did it all by himself. Yes and no. Now he's here. He's finally made it to New York. And I'm just... Aw, look at this. Fucking tears dripping down, losing himself. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Aw, the little girl. Good job. You're not a douche anymore. You still have to fix a lot of shit, man. This is one step, but... Okay, good job. Yo, if Gyro's dad can follow suit too, that would be great. That would be fantastic. The rules, tradition. Fuck the tradition. Save the kid. Save the kid. Good job, everyone. Yeah, fucking clap. Clap! Nice. Ah, man, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Look at that. Look at that. You don't have to be a douche of a parent. You can actually accept that your kids are never going to live up to your expectations, but they can still have a happy life. Good job. Good job. Good little character moment. Out of nowhere. I didn't... Again, this ending is fucking crazy. Okay, Johnny. Oh, wait, does he not have the boot? Oh, he's not going to go get the boots. I thought he was going to go get them. Like, hey. Toss. Grab. That would have been... Oh, man. My heart would have, like, went out of my goddamn chest. But no. No boots. No boots. Okay, but he's motivated. He is motivated. There's a lot riding on this. Go on, Johnny. Go on and do this. Sees Dio. Prepares himself. But doesn't fire. Dio can stop time if he chooses to. It'll have the opposite effect. Getting close into him with that kind of ability is too dangerous. But now, I don't get inside of my finger range. My nail bullets will not work. Dio knows that range is specific. What's more, I need to find a way to outwit his stand. I need to get just barely close enough to shoot him to death. Excuse me. And then, is there like fucking steel wires? What the hell is that? It is steel wires. That bastard. He put down like these little traps everywhere. That son of a bitch. What the? The one who was outsmarted was me. He hung wires all over. Yo. Nightshade, or whatever the hell his horse's name is. Duck. Johnny fires off the bullets to break the goddamn wall. But still, slices a little bit of him. Ah, damn. That's where that chapter ends. Fuck, 91. Okay. Interesting chapter. Not as hype as the last chapter, but this is good. This is good. All right, let me read your comments. I know there was a lot I was missing. Just wanted to get through that chapter. Johnny's dad finally is not a douche. He's not a douche. He's learned. He's grown. All we need now is Gyro's dad to give up on his bullshit tradition, and then we're good. Then they'll realize, oh, shit, yeah. Well, I wasn't thinking there. All right, let me read the comments. Oh, my God. What? These last couple chapters are crazy. Okay, so, all right. So, yeah. I see you, Giorno. Welcome to the stream. Got you. AU, how's it going again? This is going to be so much fun when you find out, right? We got to that. You going to finish today? Yes, I am going to finish today. Oh, just wait. Yep, just wait. Again, I'm going to read all of the comments after these chapters because I just think it's a lot more productive, especially when you have a lot to read. But yes, I see that. Message redacted. It's okay. Don't really care. Josh, small chance, but hopefully they'll get the same VA from the anime. I hope so too. Oh, the game. Oh, you mean this game, right? We talked about it last time. I can't play this game even after I'm done part 7. Apparently it has part 8 spoilers. Yes, this. It has a little bit of part 8 spoilers. So I have to get like I think a little bit into part 8 and then I can play this game. So you want the voice actors from the game. I assume for Johnny and Diego. Does Diego actually have a different VA? That's a cool fucking cover right here. If he has a different VA, that's interesting. It's on the Switch? Really? Okay. We will definitely play this, though, on stream. Once we're caught up to, like, where we can, like, play this, we're going to play it. We are absolutely going to play it. I'm going to be dog water, but we're going to play it. For sure. But, okay, so you want the VAs to come. Maybe. I don't know if they're just going to use the same VA for Dio, especially now that Dio is back. But I see your point. Yeah, I hope so too. From Spawn Cthulhu, I need to hear the pizza mozzarella. Okay, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, but okay. AU, bro, Kira and Johnny figured out this way too quick. Like, bro, this took Kakyoin sacrificing that. Yeah. Like, Polnareff had to do like a whole fucking staircase, and even he could not figure it out. He went through a whole... What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of cool. What the fuck? That's awesome. Yeah, fucking Team 4 Stars thing. He went through a whole fucking stair loop, and he couldn't figure that out, man. Kakyoin had to die, and then Joseph had to, like, almost die himself. His ability is to stop time! Like... But these guys, yo, Part 7, everyone has, like, insane IQ. Everyone's like, my God, I moved from this place to over here. He has the ability to stop time! The fuck? That took him, like, 2 seconds. Motherfuckers are way more smarter now. Way more smarter. Yeah. Let's see. Gotta go? Alright. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by. Like the stream before you go, though. Oh, no. But yes, thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated, my dude. Yeah, the moment his son has a chance to win 10... Yeah, right. Uh-huh. That's true. Is he coming here for money, though? I hope not. I mean, yeah, win or lose, he could legit just get 10 mil. That's a great fucking win right there. He could just get fucking 10 mil like that. I wish. Frostcore. Dojan! Yes, hello. Dojan is no more. But Dojan had a plan in mind to send Dio over here. That's a very interesting plan, too. So, he is willing... Valentine was willing to basically give up his entire goal to Dio. That is a ballsy move. I don't know if it's the right decision, but hey, it fucks up Johnny at the end of the day. So, I guess that's what matters. Making sure Joestar loses. But that's a very interesting character decision for Valentine. Again, discussions will be had in 2 weeks for Valentine. And now more Dio stuff. So this is fun. Love the character development. Me too. Johnny's dad finally getting some character development off screen, but the fact that he's here and he brought the boots as a sign of... I thought he was going to give it to him, but I think now it's a sign of I'm supporting you, and I know your brother from in heaven, God, they're supporting you. So I think that's cool. I think that's very neat. Oh, man, my back. Slow Dancer. Right, that's his horse name. You can play Eyes of Heaven after reading chapters 26. All right, 26 of part 8. All right, I'm gonna jot that down. Give me 1 second. Part 8, 26. Okay. All right, I can play that after that part. Cool. We will play it. I'm gonna suck terribly at it. Letting you all know now. I'm gonna play it though. I am absolutely gonna play a JoJo game. Fuck yeah. All-Star Battle spoils the main villain. All-Star Battles. Is that what that's called? Give me 1 second. Let me see. Oh, does it? It spoils the main villain of part 8? Really? So then, okay. So then after 26, by chapter 26, are you guys saying I should know the villain of part 8? And then I can play it? Is that what you guys are saying? Or should I not play it because it is just going to spoil the villain regardless? I want to play it. I want to fucking play it. I love also the fucking key visuals. The key visuals are really good, man. They're really, really good. All-Star. Okay, All-Star R. Okay. Diego's VA is the same as Dio's, but he does differentiate a bit. That's kind of cool. I like that. I mean, that does make sense. He's a different Dio from another universe. Yeah, Diego's voice is so good in the game. Cool. Johnny's VA is too good to change. Is it now? All right. Well, after the stream, maybe actually before we'll end the stream, maybe I'll get like a little sneak preview of what we can hear from this Monsieur Johnny, and we'll go into more Johnny stuff and video stuff next week. So, or not next week, in 2 weeks. So we'll have discussions for part 7. We'll probably do a tier list. I want to watch some videos on like some people's theories about part 7 or like character stuff, so we can watch that during stream. If you have like fan openings, because I know people have been speculating what's the opening going to be like, by all means, bring them into the stream. Bring them into the stream, and I will totally watch those live with you guys. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a nice, cozy discussion stream, and also just a hangout stream, and like wrapping up part 7 in 2 weeks' time. And then after that, part 8. Part 8 awaits. Yeah, so like I said, Johnny's VA is too good. Reminds me, I wish they kept the VA for Gert. Oh, did he have a... He had a different VA? Okay. I'll have to look in that. Delicious. It was completely different voices to signify being independent of Giorno. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, it only has 2 characters from part 8 because it just came out at the time. Sure, makes sense. All-Star Battle is the other game. Oh, All-Star Battle is the other game. Okay. So wait, there's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. And then... Oh, Eyes of Heaven. Oh, there's 2 games. So wait, can I... When can I... Okay, this is the one I was talking about. Am I good to play Eyes of Heaven after Chapter 26 of JoJo's Part 8? Or do I have to wait longer? Yeah, Gur was voiced more mystical, I think, by a female VA. Good to know. All-Star Battle and Eyes of Heaven are separate. So desu ka. Cool. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We'll get to it. We'll get to it when we get to it. So I have this to play, and then All-Star. They look good. They look really good. So I want to play them. Those will be 2 games we will play on stream. All-Star Battle is the one you should finish the part beforehand. Damn it. That's okay. All right. Then I'll wait. Then I will wait to play that one. Okay, guys. Speaking of waiting. Back to it. We're almost done. Part 7. That was Chapter 91. Going into Chapter 92 on MangaDex, which reminds me, I haven't given out the link in a while, so chat. Take this. Link to the site. Also, take this time. If you haven't, like the stream, please. Comment. And in the future, if you're listening, subscribe if you haven't done so. More JoJo's is coming along, and we got a lot of stuff cooking. We have more things to the channel, and I'm excited for the future that will unfold. Here we go. Okay. Chapter 92, Steel Ball Run, Part 7. Here we go. That's a really good cover. I like that. So we have Johnny, Gyro, 2 heads, Dio, a.k.a. Diego, Valentine, Stefan, and Lucy. I guess they really are the main parts of the story. Ooh, that's also a good cover. That's also a good cover. What the fuck? Yo, these last couple of covers are cooking right now. What the fuck? That's really good. It's simple but good. Gyro, Dio, Tusk, Act 4, Johnny, Lucy. Does she have her luck still? Probably not, right? I imagine she wouldn't have her luck ability. Valentine, Zawaldo. Can't believe it still. And then we have like Tusk's like thing wrapped around them. And of course, the steel ball. Can't forget about the steel ball. Can't believe it. We're almost done. Good times all around. But okay. Come on. Push through. Chapter 92, High Voltage, Part 3. He can do anything within the stop time. I can win against an ability like... I can win an ability... Oh my god, my tongue. He can do anything within stop time. I can win against any ability like that, even though I left plenty of space between us. I can't even pursue Dio from behind. Yeah, Dio's going to be doing some fuck shit like that. So Johnny falls, trips over, gets his goddamn shins cut. Oh, man. The fucking pain threshold, again, of JoJo's characters is unmatched, man. Bullet, shot, hits a wall, but then it's going to track him. Go, go, go. What are you going to do, Dio? Huh. Oh. Oh, did he shoot himself? Thank you. We're finally bringing this ability back. Yeah, because we see a hand coming out of there. Yes. So a hand pops out. What the hell? Zawaldo! Time stop. I like this. Oh, wait, that's Tusk's hand. Oh, I thought that was his hand. No. Is Tusk being a lot more mobile now? Really? Cool. So Tusk's hand tries to come out and grab Dio. I think that's also... I think that's Act 4 Tusk hand. So he was trying to, like, get the infinite rotation on him. Nope. Nope. Huh. To pursue me is foolish. It's useless. Muda! Muda, muda, muda. I'll cut off your arm. I'll take my time with your arm as well. Oh, shit. Can he... Is it... Are we still in stop time? Are we still in stop time or no? Probably not. Probably not. I was about to say, can he move? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't get cocky, Dio. We're not going out like bitches. So, yeah, he Zawaldos. And I think we are in stop time. Because whenever we do stop time, there's always this, like, misty effect. We're in, like, this misty zone of non-motion. And so Dio's about to, like, chop down as his arm should be still. However, twitch, twitch. Huh, Nani? Yo. Hello. Good evening. Mind if I come on in? So he can move. Kind of. Is it, again, gravity? Gravity distorts space and time. Can he distort stop time? Because the idea, like with Made in Heaven, he used the power of speed, which then accelerated gravity of the universe. So that way, eventually, Jotaro's stop time was like, it was like over. It was like over before he can even activate it. So in theory, if the power of infinity with rotation and energy can manipulate gravity, by manipulating gravity, he could, in theory, break out of the stop time. He could, in theory, do that. But let's see where he goes. Let's see where this goes. Let's see where Rocky's going to cook. Oh, this fucking menacing monster right here. Bakana! Just now it moved. Something is looking at me from that hole. That is Tusk Act 4, too. And then we zoom in closer. We see a twinkle. Jimmy. Infinite rotation. President Valentine explained that Johnny's rotational energy, it can control gravity. Do you believe? Could this mean that even crossing into a time-stopped area just now, I said I'd take his arm, but I realized, nah, you can't. You can't do it. You can't. You're going to get fucked over. So he can distort time. That's wow. This guy, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Tusk Act 4 is really powerful. As it should be, but like, it might go up there, man. It might go up there for stands. Okay, so what's the plan, Dio? What's the plan? Backs off. Time undone. And then Tusk. Damn it. Puts his hand back in the hole. Johnny falls over. Like with President Valentine, if I touched by that rotation, even just a little, it can spell my defeat. Just as he mentioned, that energy is too dangerous. It's an ability that should not be. Oh, of course. You guys only say that when you don't have the powerful abilities, though. That it comes to this. I need to be prepared. The world's Johnny Joestar is the greatest test, and I will overcome this test and kill him without a doubt. In this situation, I was gonna say something tough, like Gyro would. Aw, Gyro. No, Gyro. Hey, Lucy, nice shot, but then again, you are 14, so I take that back. Redacted. It's impossible at this point, Lucy. The boats have already crossed the sea. It's no doubt within my power to stop Dio from running. All the police and guards are looking for a missing president right now. There's nothing that we can do. Yeah, I feel like national security would be like, stop the race. Nope. Where's the president? The one who came from below the ground was Dio. The one who died when we were on the train. All we can do now is just pray. With that being the holy corpse. It all will depend on who achieves that corpse first. And who shall be chosen. Jesus. Yo, fucking Lucy. Relax. Relax, girl. No need to pose like that. Is that so? If the one that the corpse aligns with will win, is the one who possesses it, then what will happen to Johnny? I mean, we're all making assumptions that Jesus is just going to sit back and be like, yeah, totally, Dio, Valentine, you guys won. Jesus ain't about that life. Jesus is just trying to see how far Johnny's going to go. So, we race along the city tracks. 3 horses in front of us. There's a head of a group, the Brooklyn Bridge. Once we cross that bridge, we're going to be in Manhattan. But I can't get any closer to Dio. If I get within his firing range, the knives and hang wires are going to kill me. I love how he just has hang wires. That's just part of his moveset. I have to attack in a way where he won't be able to see me, or a way in which he won't hear me. That's the only way I can fire my nail bullets. If I've sensed I need time, so it won't be easy to stop. I can only do it in a moment where the form of Dio is hidden in a blind spot like a wall. I can only use Tusk Act 4 within the scenario. Oh, he's gaining the infinite rotation. Here we go. By only using my infinite rotation and penetrating through walls to hit Dio, it can only be with the perfect golden rotation. Right. Sent through a wall, it will surely be able to reach Dio. Dio, fling something. Is that lighter fluid? Oh, what? Where the fuck do you get that? What was that? What did he throw away? A can? When did he? Where did he? Exactly, right? Exactly. Yeah, I think that's gasoline. Actually, hold on. Is lighter fluid even invented right now? This is 1891. It's not gasoline because cars, well, they're being made, but really there wouldn't be gasoline around. So it's lighter fluid, I would imagine. Where the fuck do you get lighter fluid? I don't know, Zawaldo or something, I guess. The smell. Why? Why? Why are you so maliciously evil, Dio? But we love that. We love that. Lights a match. A bunch of matches. Fuck. Yo, Johnny, get ready. You're going to get a really, really bad tan all of a sudden. Yo, just lights up the entire stick. Whoosh. Oh, fuck. Just now. He must have stopped time without me noticing already, and he sprinted to get gasoline. They actually say gasoline. That should be lighter fluid. Yeah, gasoline is not... It shouldn't be invented, right? Hold on. Google. When was gasoline invented? Because I'm thinking gasoline like for cars and stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. Gasoline was invented in the mid-1800s. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, Rocky. As a byproduct of kerosene. It was made out of crude oil. It wasn't until the development of automobiles in 1890s. This is 91. That is true. They were being made right now. But realistically, how the fuck would he get gasoline? We're fudging this. We're fudging this to make it work. But whatever. Sure. It was recognized and then used as a valuable fuel source. Before then, gasoline was often discarded or burned at refineries because they were not of use. Crazy. All right. I'm being needless about this. I'm just trying to be historically accurate. Where the fuck would he get a gasoline? But sure, he just got it. He got it. So he got gasoline from somewhere, and he got the goddamn matches too. Time has stopped. Kotowari. Throws the matches. And now the fun begins. My plan's complete. My plan, when time continues, your Tusk will be completely annihilated. I, too, need a considerable level of preparation in order to handle this. I've already decided that in my heart, it's my victory. This corpse only belongs to me. Dio! Of course. Gotta have that resolve like Shiro has in fucking Fate. In your mind, believe that you are the winner. This time it's for the fucking negative. So he throws a bunch of matches everywhere. Time starts back. Yo, Johnny! Yo, what's the plan? Just ablaze. Set ablaze. Not Rengoku, but just fucking on fire. Ugh. Act 4. Golden rectangle. Here we go. Comes out, shoots and splits the ground. Crawls. Opens a rift from the ground. Really? He can do that. Wow, okay. Damn it, below the road. I need to go into the sewer, or I can't put out the flames. There's some dangerous gases in the sewer. I don't think that's going to be a good thing. So this is Dio. I could predict what was coming I couldn't predict at all what was coming. I'll definitely shoot you with Act 4. All right. Chapter 92. Over. Johnny's in the pickle. Holy fuck. So he, splits the ground open. So I guess Act 4 can just, act as a splitting agent. Let me see. Act 4, Tusk 4, following on the long passage of the process of the Zeppeli. With the rotation power, horse running power combined with Johnny's Tusk rotation, a stand ability with the power of infinite rotational energy. In order to control gravity, that rotation pierces through other dimensions. Its damages will also likely last forever. Cool. But he can also, boom, split. He can split things. That's kind of neat. Okay, chat, questions, comments, concerns, before we get into the next chapter. Spawn of Cthulhu, the art is pretty. Yeah, it really is. It really, really is. There are still styles that I don't 100% rock with. We did this with Stroheim, where when we saw the new Stroheim, old Stroheim. Let me get a good picture versus new Stroheim. Like, character designs, I still have a preference to the old style, but the style is still good. It's still good. The main thing that sells me on this new style is, like, background and, like, wide shots. When, like, you get, like, those very artistic wide focus shots, they're very good. They're very good. Jotaro Kojo. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I skipped over another Cthulhu. I'll take my time with your arm. Ayo. Yeah, right? Jesus. I didn't even think about that. You're right. That is kind of... it's Dio. Fuck it. Who cares? Dio don't care. Dio. Ayo. Don't you mean yes. Jotaro Kujo. So it's the same type of stand star platinum. Yes, it is. Yes, Dio does have the same stand as you, Jotaro. What are you gonna do? You have to help out your parallel universe great-grandfather. You must defeat Dio again. What's going on? I don't know how to say your name, but I'm gonna try. It looks like vanilla, but with a Y and a V. Vanilla? Vanilla Ice? JoJo's reference. Correct. Yes. Okay. Stroheim 2. Yeah, Stroheim 2. Stroheim 2 is interesting. Well, let me... He's fine. He just doesn't have that energy. The real Stroheim has just so much energy to him. Oh my god. German engineering at its finest. But it still is insane that this is the 1800s and Germany has managed to build a cyborg. Keep in mind, hold on, I just want to make sure the video quality is not like lagging behind. No, okay, I don't think it is. I think our frames are alright. Yeah. Keep in mind, the airplane in this timeline has not been invented yet. Cars are just being invented. They have a fucking cyborg in the 1800s. What is he running on? Steam? Coal? Can't be gasoline. But yeah, overall, the designs, they're like hit or miss for me. I am still a part 1, 2, and 3 enjoyer. I like the over buff designs. They're my favorite. Anatomically correct? No. Awesome? Yes. I love the new one. You do? He's all right. Oh man, he just. To be fair, that's the anime. It's so much. It's so good. Fuck. All right, I gotta move on from Stroheim. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Dio always sensual with Jonathan. Yeah, true. You can't escape it. That's a consistent thing in the fucking parallel, multiversal, whatever the hell. Dio and Jonathan always gotta go at each other like this. Stroheim's VA puts in so much work. Yeah, he does. He really does. Oh, I'm so ready for more JoJo's VAs. I'm ready. Okay. Come on. Next chapter, folks. We are officially 3 chapters away from finishing part 7. How is this going to end? I'm really curious. Like, is chapter 94 going to be like 50, 80 pages or whatever? Like, there's like, I feel like so much left to do. Okay. What is... Okay. What... This makes me think Oingo Boingo drew Dio for a second. What am I looking at here? Stand name, Zawado. Look at those fucking lip service there. Like he's Abakyo. The stand ability of Dio that came from another dimension. It's an odd thing to try to phrase, but it can stop time for only 5 seconds, during which Dio can move. True, all that is definitely a weird thing to say, but only JoJo's. Only JoJo's. Okay, let's see what we got. Chapter 93 of JoJo's Part 7. Steel Ball Run. High Voltage, Part 4. Yeah, get over here. All right, Johnny, come on. Get yourself unfired. So, Tusk going underground with Johnny. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So they go into the sewers, but again, there are chemical stuff in the sewers, so be careful. You could blow up. And then the water, sewage, I think is starting to put him out. Yeah. Again, how does he not have more burns? JoJo's character logic. I don't know. His horse is still ready to go, too. Dio looks back. Ashes. Johnny. He knows. He's like, nah, that's not going to be enough. Bullet. Fires up. Yo, Polo Loco, again, you're just here, man. You're just here. Who are you? Who the fuck? There's just some random, like, sniper over here. Oh, no, that's the Japanese old guy. Yeah, Nurashiki. Yeah, right. He has a gun, and this old, I think it's a woman. I don't know, but yeah, there's just some random person. I guess that's Sloppy B, I guess? I don't know. Here comes the leading group, ladies and gentlemen, approaching the Brooklyn Bridge. Spanning the East River with a total of length of roughly 2 kilometers once the Brooklyn Bridge is Once the Brooklyn Bridge was completed in 1883, it is now crossable. The course turns left in front of the City Hall. This will continue straight down south through Broadway and finally to Wall Street. Look at all those wreckable places. Look at all those wreckable names right there. Brooklyn, Brooklyn Bridge, East River, City Hall, Goal, Broadway, Lower Manhattan, Wall Street, Hudson River. Yo, Araki must have done a lot of detail reading on this. This is very good. Good job, man. As an avid history lover, good job, Araki. Then they will continue down straight through south of Broadway and finally onto the Wall Street. Then after 6 months and crossing, I thought it was like 4 months. They kind of go back and forth on that. Either way, 4 to 6 months, whatever. After 6 months of crossing over 6,000 kilometers, they will finally have made it. The final site of the Steel Ball Run race, Trinity Church. Trinity Church will be our site of closing. Diego Brando has caught up with our top 3 competitors. Following him are Georgie Pierogi and Nelly Valley. The contestants who should be starting is nowhere to be seen. What should have happened to them, I wonder? Johnny, where are you? Did he slow down by any means, or did he choose a different route? The one who has risen to a favor of becoming the champion of the whole race, Johnny Joestar, is nowhere to be seen among the group. He's below. He's running below us. The fire must have lit him, and then he decided to go put it out. Damn it! If Johnny's on the ground, I have no idea when or where he will shoot. This is bad. If he prevents me from having the right timing to stop my ability... I know exactly which footprints are yours, Dio! Sure. I mean, the other Dio knew because he had some weird instincts and stuff, and then he had the lizard thing where he like, I know it's your kind of horse because it can do this and that. How the fuck do you know that? Sure, he just knows. He just knows. He's learned. You know what? Let me say this. He probably learned Dio's weird instinct things about reading people's horses. Cause jockeys. Dio, right there. I've discerned which of yours. Hurrah! Fire. Good shot. And then I think Dio does activate time stop. Tusk goes and follows the bullet. Hello? Hello? This is a race. Where the fuck do you people come from? Aren't there, like security guards and shit? Hold on. I'm taking a screenshot. Dio just has that uncontrollable riz, man. He's got that uncontrollable riz. Women are just throwing themselves at Dio. Good lord, bitches, be gone. Whoa, I don't believe it. What an incredible performance in this situation, Dio. Oh my god. They just fucking pounce. They just... Do me now. It's like, whoa, please, let me finish. Not like that. Finish the race. You harlots, please. Seriously, where are the security guards? They're just swarming him like a zombie horde. Yo, Dio, just Zawaldo. Be like, get the fuck off me. His female fans have rushed over to him and have decided to stop his horse. They're climbing on top of him. This is some bullshit. This is some actual bullshit. It's being a topic of the press more important to him than the Battle of the Gold. Yo, stop. No, he's got a lot of other things. Be gone, you thoughts. I want to win this race. Or is he so confident in his victory, he feels that he has time to spare? Yo, he's like, I'm going to kill that fucking announcer. Keep talking. I'm going to find you, and I'll kill you. Yo, Dio. He's like this close. He's like, God damn it. Bitches are killing me right now. Tusk. Yo, here he comes. Here we come. Here we go. Stop time. Oh, woo. Woo. He was this close. Dio's head. Tusk. He was close, man. This fucking close. Damn. Okay, well, yeah. Let's kill the hoe. The hoes are dying. The bitches are dying in mass right now. Oh, boy. Well, this is what you get for being uncontrollably thirsty in a man's race. I'm sorry, by the way, for that. Control yourselves, okay? Then you won't blow up like this one woman did. And that woman... Oh, is she being put back together? What? You can do that? Whoa, this guy... Okay, wait. Whoa. He can do that? He can, like, tear her apart and then reform... It's like Crazy Diamond and the original ability of Gyro. But, like, mixed into one. What the fuck? Okay. Yo, wait. Tusk Act 4 is really powerful. He has so much ability now. He has got a lot of versatility. Because, yeah, he's obviously not going to kill a woman. Even though, you know, fate of the world's online. You know, kind of have to do what you got to do. But, I guess, yeah. I guess he's putting her back together. Wow. Wow, that's... Wow. Okay. Okay, Tusk. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Sorry, I was distracted for a second. Yeah, so he's putting her back together underneath the sewers. Hey! How terrible. This is not my crime, Johnny. The one who killed them was you, after all. Damn. But I think he's gonna put her back together. I think. I don't know. Right now she's like a corpse just scattered about on this goddamn street. In broad daylight, mind you. Like, again, all the women, they're just too thirsty to see, oh, huh, that girl just died back there. Dio, like, oh my god, fucking get a hold of yourselves. Such pure and cute girls, it's such a shame they broke into pieces. As I thought, it looks like they went to another dimension. You killed them, that's enough. You lot get off my horse. Just get off my horse. Get off me. Wait, actually, hold on. Am I a dumbass? Did Dio do that on purpose? Oh. I thought the women just couldn't control themselves. No, I'm an idiot. He stopped time to round up a bunch of women oddly specific. You could have just, like, gotten anyone if you're gonna use meat shields. But sure, he got some very sexy girls, and yeah, okay, so that makes more sense. Not that they bum rushed necessarily onto the battlefield. No, he just stopped time, went to go get the women, and then he stopped time again as he was coming in, and then all of a sudden, this woman died. Okay, that makes more sense. But yes, Johnny did kill a woman. Can he put her back together? I hope so. So now we race through the sewers. It's no good. I didn't hit him. Yo, what? Seriously, again, this is what I'm talking about. The panoramic shots, the panoramic environmental shots. This is how I know Araki's cooking this part. His art is looking real good. Look at this. The fucking Brooklyn Bridge. You have balloons. You have the East River. Oh, man. So good, man. I assume you're trying to spoil. Too bad for you. We've already gotten past that part. Okay, so you're just here to spoil. I just wanted to look over into goddamn chat, and I'm like, oh, okay. So. And bye-bye. Thank you. I mean, there's no point, because, again, we got past that, but it's like, you're clearly here just to spoil, so. Timed out! Anyway. Okay, let me stay focused. So, yeah, great shot. Great fucking shot. Johnny, what's the plan, man? Goes down like a side street. Wait a minute, where the fuck did he go? Where the fuck did he go from? Alright, whatever. So he's here now, catching up to the competitors. Like I thought, the only way to finish off Dio is a close range. Judging from the distance based on the sound of his hooves, at the distance he's going now, it's impossible to hit him. I need to get as close as possible. Dio, before I shoot my nail, my chance will be before we finish crossing before the number of spectators on the course increases again. And now, Johnny Joestar, who is thought to have taken a different route, is now back on the course. But, however, just what is he anticipating to do? What could he be thinking? Johnny Joestar has suddenly gained an additional burst of speed to catch up with the lead. So we have Dio, Pololoco, Hiyaski. Oh, that's Sloppy John B. Got it. At the site of the Brooklyn Bridge, he's gained a spurt that seems to have given him full speed at this moment with only 3 kilometers left to go from the goal. It's an untrained hands. The acceleration would eventually make the horse break down. Experts are saying the timing is required. He's slowly drawing away from the rider Novella in 5th place and closing in on Diego Brando and currently in 3rd. Johnny, Dio. Whoa! It seems as if Dio is also beginning to accelerate. We're back to the horse racing, baby. Johnny. Is this an act of suicide, or is it a calculated judgment by the 2 genius jockeys? You know, everyone else is like, can we get some spectator love on us? And here it is at an incredible speed. Diego Brando and Johnny Joestar has broken out of the leading group. They're pulling away now. They're pulling away. The other racers aren't taking this advantage. At this point, the racers are going at their maximum speed. In 2nd place is Johnny Joestar chasing into 1st, and Dio is trying to escape his lead. Dio, his ability to stop time. Judging from what I've seen and sensed up until now, from Dio's point of view, there's a length of time during which he can only stop time. I'd say it only lasts for about a few seconds. Again, just insane IQ to figure that out. The maximum length of time that he can do that must be 5 seconds. Crazy. Dio can only move in that time duration interval. In that case, I'll get into a position just barely 5 seconds away to shoot him. Clever. Are you coming for me, Johnny? Then go on, shoot. Just try and shoot your nail bullets of infinite rotation, because it's all progressing according to my plan. Johnny will predict the world's range and try to get close, as he did before. He should easily be predictable with my 5 seconds. I, too, must make a sacrifice and payment equivalent to that. I'm certain to win. I impale you, and then I'll skewer you down. Now come on, Johnny Joestar. The conclusion will come faster than time we're stopped. Here we go. Here we go. So, Johnny, golden rotation. Here we go. Fire. Zolando. Time stop. He gets off his horse, too, and jumps. Here we go. Oh, some insane shit's happening. No. 93. It's over. Okay, guys. We are officially, after this chapter now, 2 chapters done. We have 2 chapters remaining. We're so close. So this was a quick chapter. So I have to imagine either the next chapter or the following chapter. It's just going to be length. Length. Not girth. Length. In this case, size will matter. Because there's a lot of content that we have to go through still. We have to get the corpse. We have to defeat Dio. We have to win the goddamn race. We then have to do something with Marco in Italy and Nepal. There's a lot we still have to do in these last couple of chapters. Literally 2 chapters, excuse me. Yeah, I got that guy. Listen, if you're just here to spoil and be a dickhead, you can. You're going to get bonked. We're just trying to vibe, you know. And again, joke's on him. We're already past that part in the fucking stream. He didn't even take time to read or understand what part of the stream we were in to spoil properly. I don't know. Anyway, yep, got him. Just being an asshole for the sake of it. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I'll give you guys 1 more minute. If not, we are going to go into the last 2 chapters of JOJO'S Part 7, Steel Ball Run. We've come so far. We're this close, like they are in the race. I still can't believe it, man. This fucking reveal. This reveal was out of this world. Literally, out of the world. Yeah, like, I think this ending, despite what I have to say about 7 overall, this ending might be one of my personal favorites of any JoJo's ending. This is really good. This is high octane thinking, fighting, surprises, twist, character development, panoramic shots. It's great. It's great. I love it. Yeah, I love the poses. I love it. It's just right now, this is like peak JoJo's to me. Like, this is how JoJo's is written at Araki's maximum output. Okay, guys. Come on. 2 chapters. It's the final countdown. How long is this chapter? 35. I mean, that's better, but like that's nowhere near as long as some of these other chapters. We've had like 60 pages before. All right. Chapter 94 of Steel Ball Run. World of Stars and Stripes. That is poetic and patriotic, but also has deeper meaning because of the Joe stars and stripes. Is Dio considered a stripe? Symbology there. There's something to be had there. Zolando. Time has stopped. 5 seconds left. Again, good shot. Good shot. Like the second to last cover is Dio. Great. Okay. Here we go. Yo, this paneling. Ichibon Gengai. Saigon Gengai. So, time has stopped. Great paneling right now. Moves out of the way of the bullet. But of course, the bullet, Tusk, can still move. 4 seconds left. Pulls out a gun. Click. Chamber, ready to go. However, something is wrong. 3 seconds left. Thinks to himself, gotta reload or something's going on. Zawaldo gets into position. 2 seconds left. Yo, here he comes. Here he comes. Zawaldo winding up. Bullet. The fuck? I guess Dio's like switching out the bullets or something. 1 second left. Get into position. Time still stands. Still. And then Dio and his stand synchronize. And now time continues. And then Johnny quickly pivots, fires a bullet at the world. But then, of course, bullet hits Johnny in the neck. Ooh. Ugh. Got him. Oh, no. Fuck. If he wasn't paralyzed before, he might be paralyzed again. God. And then Johnny's just fucking shooting everywhere. Bang, 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 bang. But he actually does manage to get a shot off on Dio. He does. He does. Nice. So all the fire just goes everywhere. Dio ducks off his horse. Johnny off his horse. They're just fucking each other on the goddamn bridge right now. Pause. Not like that. Yo, the competitors are like, what the hell's going on right now? Whoa! What just happened? There's a sudden change of plans. Contestant Johnny Joestar has fallen off his horse. Something has happened which has caused him to lose grip of the contestant. Johnny Joestar has fallen, and so has Dio. Ugh. Contestant Johnny Joestar is hurt. He's been injured. How could this have happened with only 1,000 meters remaining just before the finish line of crossing Brookland? Contestant Johnny Joestar has fallen off his horse and is injured. Contestant Dio Brando is standing. Now you're unhorsed. So are you, asshole. Your horse is going that way with the corpse, by the way. Based on what the president told me, your infinite rotation is no longer active because you can't use your horsepower anymore. However, now it's going to come back to... Okay. Now it's going to come back to where I am. If the infinite nail bullet you shot at the bridge steel frame before it expunged, right? Act 4. The infinite rotation you shot, so it won't disappear. It's still top of this bridge, isn't it? Am I correct? If that is the case that's on your mind, is that your plan? That is all according to my predictions. My plan. Bro, he's riding the world. Oh, that's funny. Someone has to make a meme of this. He's shoulder riding the world. Is that allowed? Can you do that? I guess so. But I mean, for the race, that's so. Are people just gonna see like Dio all of a sudden he's just floating? Just the things I'm thinking about, like as a spectator, would be hilarious. Yeah, he's getting a piggyback ride from the world. It's coming back now. Hey. Yo, he's kind of doing what the president was doing when like he became like flat and like is traversing that way. So now he's trying to come for Zawald. This is really cool. Goes for the legs. The infinite rotation, huh? There are no other means of protection, it seems. But sacrifice go hand in hand of victory. He cuts off his own leg. Wow. Oh, wow. This deal has resolved even way more. So shall it be. Cuts off his leg. Cuts off his own leg so he doesn't have to get the infinite rotation. This rotation. You can take it yourself. Can he? Actually, that's a good question. Can he affect himself? And it hits Johnny. Dio's leg broken. Wow, he can affect himself. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. negative repercussions. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's becoming unbound. Act 2. Yeah. Oh, like you mentioned earlier, guys. Yeah, I guess he can switch in between acts. But now that he's lost the infinite, goes back to Act 2. What can Act 2 do again? He does the tracing shit, right? Boom. Fires at Dio. Dodges. Yo, Dio is dodging cleanly right now. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, he's not dodging. The bullet's coming back. Oh, no. Dio, remember, use this to your advantage. If you can make Johnny Joestar get hit by his own infinite rotation just once, there will be instantly no way that he will have a path to victory. No one will be able to help him. He will be extinguished from this world. The laws of physics will be forced to affect both his body and soul. But there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Seeing how it's his ability, there has to be a way to undo it. Well, this is a crazy battle. Yo, President Valentine really said, live and propagate my will. He's like, yo, carry on my will, my destiny. Again, bold choice, but sure. Use it against him. Hit Johnny himself with the infinite rotation. You must use it. That is your only path. Goddamn, so inspiring over here, this image. And Johnny is becoming, like, completely untangled. Dio, it shall be your victory. Nah, we ain't ending off on a Dio victory. You already got made in heaven. You're not getting another victory, Dio. And also killed Jonathan. He killed Jonathan. That's 2 victories. He's not getting a third. He's not getting a third. Diego Brando has gotten back on his horse. He finally is now going to finish the crossing of the bridge. He's running left from the they are running left past the front of City Hall. Yo, Dio, you would be bleeding out before you got to there. I'm just gonna be real. Did Dio Brando fall off his horse over the bridge too? There must have been a reason for why he lost his leg. But his speed has not dropped in the slightest. Still, separated from the pack, he alone reaches onward to the bridge. The final stretch is the finish line. Yo, this race is going to go down in history for them as the greatest thing ever because there's just all these insane moments, and as spectators, they can't explain it, but like Dio just lost a leg, and he's just limping all his way to the horse, and he's going on. That's like some inspirational shit, but they have no idea. Oh, he's going to do some fuck shit if he wins the race. There's only 500 meters until the end of the race. He can now see Trinity Church up ahead, but will Dio be enough to have a stamina to reach there? Yo, how did Dio... Wait, Dio lapsed all of them. How the fuck did that happen? In the second place is Slop John, and Polo Loco and Nurioski are all gaining up on Dio, and George and Pierogi and Nalvedia are continuing to accelerate. 400, 300. Johnny. Go, Johnny, go. Think. Come on, slow dancer. No, he's fucking unwinding. He can't leave this spot. Oh, man. Infinite rotation. I can't mount my horse. No good. This steel ball run race, the start of the west of the coast, San Diego, California, on September 25th, 1890 at 10 a.m. and has traversed this great North American continent with a total of 3,652 horseback competitors have traveled a distance of 6,400 kilometers. And with a traveling distance of 116 days, 6 hours, 33 minutes, and 12 seconds. The race's champion is... Come on, Johnny, not like this. Not like this, Johnny. Come on. Don't do this. Come on, man. Power through. Something. He needs to do something. How the fuck does Dio win? How the fuck does Dio win? No. Dio won. Diego Brando! Go! At last, the champion has been decided. Gyro and Johnny don't win the race. That's a very bold choice. I don't think other stories would do that. That is a very bold choice. Very bold choice, Araki. Wow. So Dio wins the race. Another Dio, technically speaking, but oh my god, wow. This was an intense fucking fight, man. Where are we gonna go? We have one chapter left. What the fuck is this? Is this chapter gonna be like 100 pages? Like what the fuck? How the fuck? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Dio is not gonna win another part. There's no way. There's no way Dio is gonna win another part. There's no way. Where the how? What? It's over at last. The one to have reached the goal at the finish line, Diego Brando, on January 19th, 1891 at 6:33 and 12 seconds. The winner of the 9th stage is Dio. He has won the special prize of the final stage of $10 million, as well as having the overall total points of 442 points. The final overall winner of the Steel Ball Run race is Diego Brando with $60 million. Fuck, he also gets money. I forgot. Making his total prize to $70 million. An extra prize, the Transcontinental Railroad Stockholder Award, the Horizontal Newspaper Award, the North American Horse Ownership Association Award, the fucking Selective Breeding Vegetable Company Award. Okay. The Communication Catalog Sales Award. Basically, all the fucking glamour. All the glamour goes to Dio. The pinnacle of the world. It concludes with Diego Brando. Wow. The pinnacle of the world, Zawaldo. I can't believe it. He won. What? All right. Something needs to happen. I don't know what. Well, of course, he's bleeding to death. There is an underground shelter already built below the goal. Trinity Church. Stop there with the corpse. The back gate has a door that you can enter from behind the cemetery into the catacombs. Find the door from the shelter. It's quite simple. Right now the door will be unlocked. Once the corpse is stopped there, you can lock it. And once it's in the shelter and the doors are locked, no stand user, you included, or any army will be able to breach it for 80 years. It was built to have that protection in mind. The corpse will be an ally of yours, its owner. How do you know that? How do you know that? We're really... Whoever made this bank safe should be like the greatest inventor of the world. It can stop any stand. What is it, sea stone, but like for stand users? The fuck is this thing made out of? Anti-holy water? Like, nah. Be gone. Again, I don't know where they're getting that from. That feels like we're throwing in some random shit. But okay. Dio. With this country, you must take the napkin. And in my stead, all good luck. The center of the world will be in place. What? Dio is not winning. I don't care. There's no... This has been an amazing final finale, by the way. But no, Dio is not winning. I don't care what anyone says. He's not winning. There's no way. Johnny, muscle through, you son of a bitch. Fuck me. That's the end of 94. First of all, fuck this safe. There's no way... Yeah, it's going to stop infinite rotation. Bullshit. Bullshit, this is stopping infinite rotation. Secondly, Dio is not winning. There's no way. No way he's winning this. Johnny, come on. Muscle through. Do something, man. Please. Yeah, his leg is still gushing blood. Like, what's the plan? What's the plan? Also, the president's dead. Everyone's going to freak out. He says the future of this nation is in his hands. I mean, he can, like, do some Diavolo shit if he won from the shadows, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where we're going to go from here. All right, let me read some chat before we fucking proceed to the last chapter. The last fucking chapter of part 7. Where is this going? Where are we going with this? Also, Polo Loco, what happened to your fucking luck, man? Wasn't that like a big deal? Like, oh, but I'm the luckiest in the world. Oh no. But then we had like that moment where it's like, oh, I guess our luck ran out. It's like, what do you mean our luck ran out? It just ran out. Yeah, it was like with Hot Pants. Yeah, Hot Pants. I think it was like Hot Pants or someone like that, like stole his thunder, something like that. Fucking Christ. Okay. All right. Let me read the chat. One last time. Well, I guess technically we're gonna have it beforehand. Okay. All right. Let's read the chat one more time before the end. One more time. Oh Lord. Loving this so far. I love how it's posed, right? The posed. Yep. It's so good. My favorite. And Dio listened. Yeah, right. Dio listened. He actually listened to the plan somehow. I mean, again, is he gonna follow through? No, he's gonna do his own thing. But sure, he's upstanding his will. Like again, a One Piece thing over here. His will lives on in Dio, which is crazy, crazy. Oh my, he lost his leg. Oh, he's still racing. Who cares, right? Yeah, the spectators are like, what the fuck is happening? This is crazy shit going on right now. Silver bullet just that fast? I guess. They did rest, and also this is a different Dio that has not been going through the same journey, so who knows what's been going on with this Dio. So, yeah, I guess he's just that fast. Also, again, Polo Loco's luck. Just, I don't know. It just didn't matter in the end, I guess. I kind of like that they don't just do the stereotypical protagonist somehow manages to win. True. Again, that's a very bold choice. Because here's the thing. I imagine Johnny's going to uphold Gyro's goal. That's what he said. He wanted to do that. But he didn't win. So how do we get the pardon? How do we get the pardon for the kid? Like, there's the whole thing, oh, this race is like a national war, and we have to stand and win to show great pride, and therefore we'll get amnesty. Unless we're just going to say, fuck it, hey, King, let the kid go, or I'm going to infinite rotation your ass. Unless we're just going to do that, like, the kid's gonna die. So I'm really curious on how this is going to go now. But yeah, this was a very bold choice to not have him win. Yeah. I kind of like that. Yeah, so it's good. It's good. I'm just very interested where this is gonna go. Diver down, about to go crazy. About to go crazy. Yeah, I mean, right. Yeah, like can't he just get fucking in this? I mean, just I don't know. This bank safe pisses me off. Ain't no way this bank safe is that good. I don't know what this thing is made out of. No stand user can get through this. Sure. Oh, hold on. OBS, please. We good? I think we're okay. It was a little glitchy for like a second. I noticed that on my end. But yeah, like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this bank safe. This bank safe is, like, bullshit out of nowhere. Oh, it can stop any stand user. Why the hell didn't you make weapons out of this, then? I don't know. But yeah, okay. So, yeah, diver down. Yeah. Juicy. Technically, Johnny's motivation isn't winning the race. So him losing isn't that big of a deal. True. His motivation was trying to walk again, get the corpse, and you can argue understanding more about himself. That's true. Although you can, with his dad being here, you could also then say maybe he was now motivated to win the race for him and his family and his brother, because his dad is finally now here to watch him race. But again, you can also have it be a character moment for him, like, it doesn't matter if you won, son. I'm sorry. They could still love each other like that. But I see your point. Still though, he wants to uphold Gyro's goal, so I don't know how that's going to work now. Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. Right. So, let me see. Continuing, still just pouring blood. Yeah, I don't know how he's still alive. Again, JoJo's characters, their pain threshold, and also the amount of blood they have in them is unreal. How are you still standing? I don't know how the fuck he walked down the stairs. There were stairs here. Maybe Zawaldo is like keeping him afloat or something, because he could ride him earlier. Yeah, he was like actually on top of the world. I see what they did there. I hate that now. I get that. Dio is the pinnacle of the world. Dio is at the top of the world. You see what they did there? Wow. And to get to the top of the world, you have to make sacrifices. Chop. Wow. Oh my God, oh my God, that hits you like a rock then. Wow. Okay, Araki. All right. Damn, I was so much invested in what was happening. I wasn't thinking about like the narrative stuff with this. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Juicy. I'm guessing Valentine assumes no stand user will know about the corpse, or at least the whereabouts of it. I mean, they're implying like, because they said it before too, like they're saying like, oh, hold on. And then I'll get in the next chapter. They're saying like no stand user can get into it. Once the corpse is stored there, you can lock it. And once the shelter and the door are locked, no stand user, you included, nor any army will be able to breach it. Breach. Not find it. Breach. They're trying to hype this thing up like it's like made out of adamantium, vibranium, mithril. This thing is made out of wapple metal, whatever the hell it is. Ford tough. No one's breaking. Why the hell did you make weapons out of this? Why would you make it a safe? I would have made like a sword, a gun. I don't know. I don't know what this thing is made of. I'm going to need Araki to explain this, but this mithril metal over here apparently can stop any stand. But can it stop the spin? Can it stop the spin? Probably not. But yeah, I see your point. He can't stop the bleeding. He needs the aura farm. True. You're right. Of course. Even in the end, must be an aura farmer. I think Valentine is just hyping him up. Yeah. Because you have no way of knowing every... Yeah, right. Like, every stand... Hello? Like, you don't know every stand. Yeah. All right. Good conversations, guys. It's time. How long is this chapter? 47. Again, not the longest chapter in the world. But here it is. We made it. This is the final chapter of our read-through of Steel Ball Run. I want to take again this moment to thank all of you who have been here for the entire thing. Even if you haven't been here, you only just showed up now. Great love. You came out to support a little stupid streamer like me to like read some JoJo's activity, make memes, rant, have discussions, and that means literally the world to me. And I cannot tell you just how much this, will go forever knowing that you guys decided to do this for me. So and we get to have just great discussions and have fun time together. This has been spectacular, and I can't wait to do this all over again when we go through part 8, because we ain't stopping. We going forward, up and onwards, baby. Yeah. This was great. This was a fucking great journey. Usual spiel, like and subscribe, but at the same time, just glad that you guys are here now, and just having these conversations is great. Yeah, part 7, man, has been one fucking story, man. It's been what a fucking story this was. And I cannot wait to do our discussion stream in 2 weeks. We got a lot to discuss about for part 7. Yeah. If I have more time, I want to make videos and stuff about part 7, because I got a lot to say that cannot be contained with just one segment, but that's just going to be time management on my end. But I just want you guys to know that everything that you've done is appreciated, and I'm looking forward to more adventures with you guys, whether it be with JoJo's, whether it be with our gaming stuff that we're going to get more into, whether it be with another read-through or watch-through series. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. First, hydrate. If you haven't, take care of yourself. Drink some water. Or electrolytes. Get some electrolytes. This is it, guys. This is it. What a truly long, roundabout journey this was. Indeed. I think we should go off with some music. Hold on. Let me get some music. Let me get some appropriate music. Let me see. No, not Stone Ocean. Is there... I feel like it's appropriate, seeing how... Let me see. Do we have one for... No, I don't think so. Damn it. I wanted to get, like, Jonathan's theme. Jonathan... Joestar... theme... Lo-fi. Nah, I don't think they do. Jonathan Joestar theme mixed extended. Okay, let me see. Alright, that's good. It's a little bit more up. Okay. There we go. It's time, guys. The final part of part 7. Here we go. This is chapter 95 of JoJo's Part 7, Steel Ball Run. What will happen with Dio's Advanced? Chapter 97, World of Stars and Stripes, outro. By the way, this is like manga official coloring right now. This is like the shit they put in like the officials. Look at this. This is really good. All you need to do is lock it. The shelter has an elevator that will descend only once. When it's locked, it cannot be unlocked. Okay. Also, this engineering for, again, this time period is crazy. The corpse is stored deep beneath the Earth's surface. So even if enemies that wish to destroy it appear, they would take them 80 years. All the good fortune in this world will be yours. Hey, that's nice. Like, actual real foes of people. I like this. Chapter 95, World of Stars and Stripes, outro. Here we go. Again, very nice portrait of Dio. Looking good. Horse clomping. Johnny is like stuck. He cannot move forward. It's over. My own infinite rotation. There's no longer anything I can do on the bridge. At this place, it's all over. I'll break down to bits of dust and disappear somewhere. I've lost. I don't think even a soul would be left behind. With the corpse being here in New York, by the way, New York logo right there, like that, Dio will become the center of the world. Just spin the dials with your fingers, and it will be locked. All right, President, I believe you. Who? Who the fuck? Lucy? Lucy came all the way here. Huh. Okay. What are you gonna do, Lucy? Zowaldo! Ugh, get over here, bitch. Looks around the corner. Sees no one. Lucy Steele, what are you doing here? What's the meaning of this? Why have you come all alone? It doesn't look like Steele's outside. Why have you decided to come here? For happiness. It was for happiness that I crossed this continent and came here. Yo, get your nose out of her face, my guy. Just... Oh, I see. Stephen Steele already knows that the construction of this shelter and about the existence of the corpse. He knows too much. Obviously, I can't leave him alive. Once everything is over, I will shut Steele's mouth for good. But Lucy, you are just so young and cute. What shall I do with you? Why does everyone want to grope Lucy? Oh my god. It may seem like you will never get your happiness. I came in case Johnny couldn't take the corpse back from you. I came here. I've been waiting at this goal point, at the church, everything this morning for this arrival. Have you? Wait. I've been waiting at the goal point church since early this morning for your arrival. Let me turn down the music just a little bit. Huh. She's been waiting here. Is this a different Lucy? How? No. Couldn't be. Dio questions. The corpse is not yours. Oh, is that right? No matter how cute your voice is, it's useless, Lucy. Again, Dio, you're bleeding. Might want to take care of that. Right now, because of a certain circumstances, one of my legs is wounded and it's hurt. If you think that that technique of seduction will entice sympathy with me, just wait until my legs are treated and I can play all you want. Wow, this is fucking Dio. Okay. I'll make you fall in love. I'll make you fall to the lowest depth that a woman can go. And then while I play with you, I'll kill you. Yo, Dio is a fucking shitbag, even more so in this. Oh, he has something in his hands. Is that a head? What is this? This bundle. It's not exactly a present. More like something you've lost. Wait, Lucy. Oh, flashback. This is Lucy. Huh. Wait, please. What are you intending to do? I'm sure. It should be around here somewhere. It wasn't far away. At this rate, Johnny and Dio shall reach Manhattan and go to the goal and arrive. If we are there now by train, we'll be able to overtake the racers and get there fast. Before then, we have to find that. We have to find it find that and then head forward. Please, hold on, Lucy. Throw away the blade. Why do you need something like that? In order to find happiness, if Johnny defeated and failed, we will be the ones to do so. If the same two things meet, they'll be annihilated. I heard the President Valentine say those words when I was on the train. Something that came from another world and something of this world. If two of them of the same objects would meet... Did Lucy fucking decapitate the corpse head of Dio? Oh. I think so. I think so. Next page. Dio opens the bag and witnesses. Huh? Zawardo! Get away! Stop time now! Yeah, yep. She was gonna fucking annihilate him. Yo, just take it, chuck it. Just chuck it. Get away! The world! Quickly now! Far, far away! This is bad. Yo, time is, I think, returning. I have to get away from here now. Damn it! My legs! How dare you, you wretched woman! Someone like you! Who do you think you are? Yo, Lucy's gonna get the last laugh in? Do something like this to me. Me, I am the victor. I am Dio. I am the pinnacle of the world. Stop this. You're just a lowly sow scum of a little girl. How dare you do something to me? I won't stand for it, Dio. You could have took this time to ran out the fucking door. See, this is the hubris that the other Dio was talking about, that villains usually in parts and then the JoJo's have, and their final moments. But if you remember, Valentine went out with a cool conscience. He didn't like, Kei-sama-no! I'll kill you! It's like, no. He kept his composure to the very end. Valentine's very different than like Dio and the other villains. All of a sudden, the two faces meld together. Oh no, you're fucked. No, stop! Yo, Dio, you could have just fucking ran away, man. You could have ran away. We'd be all done. And the world's head blows up. And Dio, I think, is defeated. It's me, Johnny. Grab on. You may be disqualified from the Steel Ball Run race, but if you ride on this horse for a moment, you will have a chance of winning. Huh? The rotation will be a reverse rotation. Using the horse's power, infinite reverse rotation on myself. Oh, true. Right. Yeah. Wait. There is a solution, of course. Dude, you could have just used... Alright, whatever. He remembers the infinite rotation. Gets up. Dio's head is just fucking splattered in this fucking bank safe. The final stage victor. New York, man. Fucking New York. This is a story of revival. How I was literally able to start walking. What the fuck? Hold on. Music. I actually might turn you off right now. Hold on. Narration. I think it was confirmed like Johnny is the narrator. So I guess it makes sense that he would be the one saying this at the end. And he also talked about how he met a man named Gyro. This is a story the story of revival. How I was literally able to start walking again. And thinking back, I was constantly praying the whole journey, even across the entire continent. Race by a horse was a journey of a prayer. Praying for the weather to turn. Praying that when we wake up the next day, there would be a road on land. Praying that we would have food and place to sleep. Praying that our campfire would light. And while these common things would repeat, prayer that my friend and the horses would be okay, and we crossed each other river by river. Now I have crossed the final river. As for the Steel Ball Run transcontinental race, in the end, there are 39 contestants who have completed it. Polo Loco ended up as a winner by default. Oh, fuck his luck. Of course. So his luck did have him win in the end. But bullshit. But sure. So by happenstance, he is the winner. At the end of the day, though, he was a lucky guy. After all. Wow, that's crazy. I feel like Polo Loco's story should have been more intense, but whatever. For the Steel Ball Run transcontinental race, in the end, there were 39 contestants who had completed it. Polo Loco ended up as the winner by default and obtained the $60 million. Not 70, but 60. Take it. The special prize for the final stage went to Slope John B., a prize of $10 million. The horse that matched Diego Brando's register moss print, Silver Bullet, was discovered on the side of the road. No. And because of the consistent himself, because of the contest himself, consent himself? I don't know. Because of the consistent himself, he could not be found. Dio Brando was disqualified without apology. Yo, again, people will be like, where the hell did he go? People from all over the world waited for the United States President Valentine to arrive to give their speech for the closing ceremony, but with the explanation being security reasons, the mayor of New York made a speech in his place. The president would not appear. However, people praise of the president, Valentine, would never stop. Wow. Even in death, his glory continued. According to the newspaper report, the approval rating for the president had rose to 91%. Wow, that's historically impossible. It was announced that the head of every nation sent distinctions to him. Because of the many results of dead circumstances, the race was inhumane. Inhumane came from all sides. Sure. It was announced that the economy result of the race was $70 trillion. Wow. And it was also announced that the promoter, Stephen Steele, donated everything he earned to various different causes. Well, that is a lot of money. I mean, $70 trillion back then, you could, honestly give, 300 mil to all those people, and they would be great. They'd be great. And still have way more money left over. Fuck it. Again, he could keep, $1 trillion for himself, $69 trillion for everything else. The economy would be soaring. It was also announced that the promoter, Stephen Steele, all the circumstances stopped immediately. The final results of the Steel Ball Run race results are as followed. The 1890-1891 Steel Ball Run compiled results. Our champion, first place, Polo Loco, U.S. Prize money acquisition, $60 million. Result points, 398 points. Time, 116 days, 6 hours, 33 minutes, and 16 seconds. Second place, Norarashi, Japan. I thought they got more money for this. He gets only $100,000. That's insane. I thought they would get way more money than that. I thought they did, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to go back to chapter 1. 353 points. Again, by a neck. Third place, Slop John. He receives $10 million and $50,000. Fucking went away with a big race. This fucking nobody over here. Again, by a 1 horse length. 4th place, Gregor FRA. I don't know where that. Gregory Federation of Russia. $25,000, 123 points elapsed. 5th place, Nelvili, US, 12,000. Damn. Yo, everyone else got a lot of money. I feel like everyone else got ripped off. And so after spanning 4 months, the current fell on the steel ball run race. I feel like that's almost the exact same time I had for my read-through, like 4 months or so. And what the president wanted, the right to being fortunate, even if the law of the napkin is within the corpse. I think after all, the only thing that can be decided, that is the will of God. Oh yeah? God. God is the only one that can decide happiness. Ultimately, the corpse does not belong to anyone, not to be in the possession of one nation or a person. This way it's best. The corpse must be stored somewhere, but this way it will not belong to anyone. Dio has locked the shelter shut, but Dio is now dead. This way it is fine. True. No one can have it. It no longer belongs to one person. I was afraid that the one who owned it when it was locked would be given the napkin, but Dio was not qualified to be the owner, as it would seem. Qualified? Yeah, they've been alluding to that the corpse is choosing people. Yes, it's locked. The corpse has been stored deep within the earth. And she leaves. Now we're at the docks. Damn, we're not even going to see Johnny, like, cross the finish line? Damn. What the hell? Is he going? Oh, wait, that's the Italian flag. He's going. He's going. But how is he going to... How? What's the plan? What's the plan? He sees that one guy. Huh? And Johnny's walking, by the way. Johnny Walker. Oh, it's you. How are you doing? What are you doing here? On a boat like this? This boat is going for Europe, you know. What am I doing? My original job was a customs officer. The officials in the steel ball run race were hired on temporary leave. By the way, Mr. Johnny Joestar, what's the crate you have right there? It's a corpse. Oh, bro, no. This is such a weird... I feel like it's a very abrupt way of ending this all, but okay. Gotta take his bro back home. How are we gonna save the kid? It's the corpse of my friend. And my friend, beloved horse Valkyrie. Oh, he's bringing him. I'm going back to his homeland on boat, and I'm handing them over to his family. Huh. The horse is fine, but according to the boarding rules, I can't permit you to bring a corpse on board. I'm sincerely sorry, but I have to ask you to have him cremated, bringing on only ashes, or I'm having to buried in this country. Huh, I see. Then let me tell you a nice solution for that. You, go get me authorization to bring him on board. I'm definitely going to bring my friend back to his nation no matter what. If you want a bribe, I'll pay you. Damn, he's just saying the entire time, money? Go. Hey, come on, everyone. Let's go. Everyone, gather around. Woohoo! Get the crate off here by brute force. Who do these little shits think they are? Johnny, just fucking fling them. And then they all fall over. Whoops. What are you trying to do? I told you there would be no way I'm taking this off the boat. It's already impossible. Nyaho. What? He say naho now. Whoa. He says nahon? Nyaho. Oh, wow. He lives in him. Guess you've got no choice but to bug it off. And if necessary, you go get authorization, okay? We don't have any problems now, do we? Look at that. Look at that. Hey, the Japanese guy. You were kind of a character, I guess. Feels the wind of the ocean and the sea. Did he make up with his dad? I guess maybe that was him making up with his dad. Bro, the race. The fucking race. Hey, look, Sandman's running. Awesome. The first, most dangerous one is my favorite. Win, Mountain Tim. Bro, Mountain Tim. Again, this, I guess one thing I have to say about Part 7, a lot of it is unexpected and abrupt. There is a lot of those kind of like moments and feelings in this part, which is, you know, I don't know. Because it happens so consistently, it's very, very different from the other parts. That things happen and then just end. I'm like, oh, okay. So I wonder how the anime is going to handle it, because I feel like they might have to add more stuff in, so it doesn't feel like just so one and done. First is the most dangerous one in my favorite, Mountain Tim. You still can't let them drink here. The horses have to last 3 days without drinking. Blackmore, going to the Devil's Palm, Boom Boom family. That one guy with the bug and the feather. Those guys are the Boom Boom family. They're kind of creepy, aren't they? That brat, I'll never forgive him. What the hell is that? How many times have we taken this path, I wonder? Right, fucking Ringo's Forest. Hot Pants just died off screen again. That guy knows he's part of the Royal Guard of Wukapoyo, right? Yo, so much crazy shit. Magni is still in the goddamn river, not thinking. Johnny, this is lesson 4. Thinks about his bro. Why don't we pray? No. Did Johnny just become religious? Yo, why don't we pray? That we have a safe voyage, crossing the Atlantic Ocean and getting home. All right, Johnny. All right. Yo. Shout out to Jesus. Jesus. The ending music better be good here. Let's go home. Several years later. Okay, this is what I need to know how it happens. How are we going to do this? On the other side of the Atlantic, the Kingdom of Naples had a revolution, and the monarchy had been abolished, and it had become a republic-dependent province. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, that is absolutely convenient. Whoa. I mean, there were already people that were going to revolt, and it's very clear, like, his father is a clear sign of this. They know that the system had been broken for too long, but they just weren't going to fix it. So, revolution. Still, though, that is hell of convenient. That is hell of convenient that they don't have to worry about the kid, because I assume the kid got freed. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. As for the boy who had been imprisoned with a death sentence, along with the abolishment of the monarchy, he was given amnesty and set free. He would later die of a cold. What the Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, Part 7 has a different vibe about it. Part 7 has a different vibe. I heard that the Zeppeli family, who were the patronymically employed as the official royal executioners of the Kingdom of Naples, had moved to a different country. Oh, did they? But no one knows exactly. No, at least their family lineage will still live on, because he has like a lot of kids. That's really how we're going to end this, huh? JoJo's Part 7, Steel Ball Run. End. That's a great shot, by the way. Wow. That's how that ends? What? Some final words from the team. It's all done. Steel Ball Run has been a long-running process for our team. It started in October 2014 with a single chapter and slowly moved and started making progress. One volume was done by 2015. I did some work on the second and third volumes in the early 2015, but the time. Part 4 colored scans were priority. Various people worked on it at that point. Okay, so this is all basically the translators. Translators, shout out to you. You guys make this possible for goobers like me to read this. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys really are like the underdogs of the manga scene. What the fuck? Okay. This might be a controversial take. I thought we had like so much steam building up for the last like I don't know 3-4 chapters of Dio coming back, having this back and forth tit for tat play. Lucy and them, what were they gonna do? I never really considered that into consideration, but like this tit for tat race and run and strategy, it feels like by the end of 94, when Johnny just couldn't continue, it just felt like it lost a lot of momentum. It's a interesting choice to have Dio win, but I'm for that. But then the final person that like ends this all is Lucy and I guess technically Steel. It's a creative way to finish it off with Dio, but at the same time, I don't know. It just feels like there could have been more with how this ends. Like, you know, Dio notices, oh, hey, this is me. I gotta get away. I have to get away. I gotta get far away. Then he looks back. It's like, oh, my leg. I should kill this girl. It's like, why would you do that? Like, you could have just left. I don't know. It just feels like a problem was found and a solution out of nowhere is just like, oh, here we go. It's like, and it just felt so quick. It felt like very, very quick of a solution to do. And then we don't see Johnny really finish his race. Yeah, it wasn't important. But then at the same time, I don't know. I feel like we should have had more of an impact on like Johnny finishing the race and him thinking about that, which I guess we did here after it all. Again, a lot of characters like Polo Loco, this guy, they kind of were just there. They didn't really like do much of anything, which I'm kind of iffy on. And then I don't know. This kind of doesn't sit well with me. That the fact that like Gyro's whole shtick just ended like that, and it kind of didn't matter. Which may be the point. Like life goes on, people find a way to help people, and then the kid just died anyway. And we don't really know what happens to Johnny. I guess he just goes off to Europe. I guess maybe. And we don't see like his dad's reaction to like hearing his son died. I kind of want to see how he would have grown and stuff if Johnny's dad can grow. Yeah. I felt like we were going strong for like 4 or 5 chapters. Like, damn, where is this going to go? And then by the end, I feel like we just lost steam. Like we lost momentum. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this final chapter. It's fine. I just thought like it could have been maybe a little bit better. It could have been a little bit better. Not quite anticlimactic, but like at the same time, it's not such a great satisfying end. That might be a hot take. We can discuss it more in 2 weeks, but yeah, I don't know. That's just how I'm feeling right now. Okay. Let me go over to you guys before we end the stream. Our last fucking read-through of JoJo's. We finally did it. We finally did it. Part 7's over. Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know. It was an interesting ending. Like, the entire 10 chapters, obviously, finishing off Valentine. That was a crazy ending. His character was, like, really interesting in depth. Again, unlike Dio, he went out the way he wanted to go out. Calm, cool, collected. It showed interesting character stuff right there with his backstory. Johnny having a very smart moment where he outwitted him and like, all right, prove me wrong then. Here's the gun. Dio coming back in general was insane, and it's our Zarwaldo. That was amazing. That was like the best twist by far in the way. Them having their race throughout the city was really, really cool and inventive and smart. I just think by the end of it, though, I feel like Johnny didn't need to win the race. Johnny didn't need, that for his acclamation, but I feel like he should have took part in the defeat of Dio. Also, we never found out if Dio maybe killed his brother, like confirmed, but I guess that was one of those things that didn't really matter. What's going on with the white mouse? That thing never really got resolved, so we kind of have to go back and I guess examine that. One What happened to that horse string that heals people, the zombie horse? Did he give that back? I imagine he did. Yeah. There are some unanswered questions and kind of lackluster kind of story beats that never really get fulfilled. Guess you don't need to. It's just kind of would have been nice to have some of them. But the biggest thing, I just feel like Dio going out again felt like very like, all right, here's the problem, here's the solution, go. Could have had a little bit more sauce to it. And then also just Gyro's goal feels very deflated by the end, I guess is what I would say. And could have been more. And I would like to have seen his dad's reaction. But, okay. Okay. Let me read your guys' stuff. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Here we go. Yeah. So, Spawn of Cthulhu. Truly a long and roundabout journey. I've always had my massive water bottle next to me. Good. It's the only way I can power through this. Yes, the darker colors. Yeah, the darker colors are really good. They were really, really good in the beginning. I like this. I like the style. Very cool. Very cool. Yes, I love the period accurate piece as well. Yeah, that was cool. That was a really good piece. I really like Dio's one. Dio's one is fantastic. Like, I could frame that. Like, realistic period accurate photos. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. That was a really, really good piece right there. Let's see. Lucy just summoned Star Platinum. Yeah, right? I guess so. Well, I mean, yeah. The idea, like, she managed to get there and was waiting that time also feels kind of weird. Like, you were waiting there the entire time. Doubt. I feel like you just got there. But the plan was sound. I like that plan that consists. It just felt too quick. It felt way too quick. Like, the plan should have been like, she brings the head. He's like, fuck. I gotta get away. Then Johnny, because of Stefan, brings him and says, you're going nowhere. Ura! And like does some shit, like he knocks him back. Damn you, Johnny! And then like the infinite rotation makes him stay there. And then, Lucy can then be like, here's her head. And then he dies. That would have been, I think, better. That I think would have been a better conclusion. It just feels a little too abrupt and too quick, which again is a lot of stuff in part 7. So we'll go into depth about that in 2 weeks' time. I will definitely have things to say. So, yeah. Because the 1990s America, everyone loves that. True. Yeah, you're right. There is a cool voiced line of Dio yelling the time stop. Oh, yeah? All right, I'll have to go check that on YouTube. Yeah, I will definitely check that on YouTube. If you leave what it is here, I'll go check that out later. Contestant. Oh, contestant. Oh, sorry, my dumbass. Juicy. Johnny needs to ride a horse for infinite rotation, so Steel helped him recover since he can't really get back on his horse. That's true. But again, I feel like they should have participated a little bit more. Oh, you mean when he unlocked it? You're right. He couldn't unlock it because he needed the horsepower. You're right. Didn't think about that. So he couldn't get to the finish line anyway, but still, I feel like they should have participated more in the fall of Dio, but my God, kind of like the arrow chose him. Yeah, the arrow did choose people as well. The corpse has been saying like here and there from Jesus, which also we never saw Jesus again after. It's been a while, but we never saw Jesus again. But it chose him to die so he can be rested, and then no one gets him now. So I guess that's kind of also something that's been going on. And yeah, the world just is like, oh yeah, the president is just no longer here. I feel like also that should have been touched on, like, hey, yeah, where did the president go? But I guess the corpse is going to be sealed here for 80 years. But now, once they die, like, no one's going to know. No one's going to know. Unless someone stumbles across it, which then it all happens again. I don't know. Let's see. Kind of like the arrow chose people. Johnny didn't give a fuck about the kid. No, he didn't. But where's that chapter? He says, and I quote, he says it somewhere here. Gyro's objective in the steel ball run race was to save an innocent boy from the country with his ancestry. At the very least, I want to tell what kind of a race Gyro had across the continent to his country and his father, and as my thanks and responsibility to Gyro. That's my last thing. You could imply by going to that country, he maybe wanted to fulfill Gyro's last wish. That's what I always took from it, but I guess not. Things just worked out for himself. So Johnny was just going to go over there and say, like, hey, he tried, and I guess that was it. And then, like, the kid would have been executed without the revolution to happen. I guess. And again, I just would have liked maybe more to see, like, hey, Johnny tells his dad, like, or Johnny talks to Gyro's dad and be like, hey, your son, tried to live up to the family creed, but at the same time, he learned to live by his own code. And I would have liked to see, like, his father's reaction because of that. I don't know. That would be kind of neat. And he finally would have cried or something. That would have been cool. That would have been awesome. But I guess not. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Johnny didn't care about the kid. You're right. Nihon. Yeah, true. Now he says Nihon, so I guess that's like another way of remembering his friend. Nihon. You know how JoJo villains always have to have the last one, have that one last move before defeat. You can consider it alter Diego as Valentine's one last move instead of the last villain. I guess so. Yeah. He's just acting his will upon Dio. That's very fair. Yeah, Dio, I guess, really was going to follow through with Valentine's wish and then do whatever the hell. I'm surprised he didn't, like, try to tweak it here and there, but okay. And again, it shows something that Valentine is a very unique villain, that he's willing to pass on his will to someone else, even begrudgingly, he's willing to do that. So Valentine as a villain, I think, goes up high in terms of villains for JoJo's villains. Like, the main ones. I think he goes up high. I think he goes up very high, even more because of that. Let's see. Spawn. It was a important factor that started his journey and caused him to go, but the thing that started him wasn't consequential. I guess so. If you search Diego Panic Time Stop, you should see it. The ending is bittersweet. Yeah, I guess that's the way to say it. It's bittersweet. So again, I think it's a bold choice for sure, because there are bittersweet moments where it's like, at the end of part 3, yeah, we won against Dio. We lost a lot of people to do that, though. Same thing with Kira. We won. Bittersweet. Lost a lot of people to do that. Same thing with part 5. Lost a lot of people to do that. It's just, I feel like this level of bittersweet could have been maybe delved a little bit deeper. Have, like, maybe one more chapter or two, But that's just me. We'll talk more about that in 2 weeks' time. But yes, that's for sure. By the end, both Johnny and Gyro grow better as people. They do. And their friendship was a major factor because of that. The adversities, but also just them vibing with each other and understanding, like, their backstories and stuff was, a great way for both of them to bond. Hold on. Let me see. Let me type this in. Dio Panic Time Stop. Diego Panic Time Stop. Which one? I assume the top one? The 9-second one? Okay. Okay. All right. He does have a different inflection. I do notice that. You guys were right when you were talking about the game audio for the voice actor. He does have a different inflection. He's kind of like a little bit more high up here. Zawaldo! Like, just a little bit. Instead of having that deep tone of Zawaldo. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right then. Well, guys, this is it. So if you got any last comments, get them out now. Because in 2 weeks' time, we'll be back to discuss, wrap up JoJo's Part 7 as a whole. To look back at the good, the bad, the ugly, and the what the fuck was that? And then after that, we're going to go into Part 8. Wow, fuck, I can't, I it's just saying it's so crazy. We're going to go into JoJo's Part 8. I have certain expectations of that part because we've talked about it multiple times before, and it should be interesting. Let me see. Why do I have notifications? Oh, Berserk chapter. We gotta catch up with Berserk. That's gonna be on the bucket list. That shall be there. Yeah. So, guys, get out your last comments before we end this, and then again, 2 weeks. 2 weeks' time, come back. We'll wrap it up. Have some discussions. Some tier lists will be made. Some videos will be watched. Musics will be played. All that stuff. We'll be doing all that as a way to send off Part 7. Get your final digs in about Part 7 there. What you liked about it, what you didn't like about it. And, of course, what I didn't like about it. And also what I did like about it. Yeah. Diego's voice is less screechy. That's a good way of putting it. That's a good move. Was fun? Yeah. It was a fun journey. It really was. Thank you again, every one of you. Spawn of Cthulhu, Juicy, thank you. There were so many other people too earlier. Jotaro Kujo, I see you. Yes. We finally defeated Dio again, you know. Yeah, what a crazy ride this was. Where are we at? Oh my god, 5.5 hours. Yeah, I gotta go. I got other things I gotta do today. Woo! Holy Nikes. But this was good. Despite how I feel about the ending being a little bittersweet, maybe not the most properly executed for right now, is what I'm going to label it as. I had a great time with the last 10 chapters. This was an interesting final fight for the Valentine fight. Concepts of the gravitational stuff was very cool. The Dio reveal, again, that has to be, I think, despite how I feel at the end, this reveal of just, hey, by the way, Dio's back, but it's not that Dio. It's like new Zawaldo Dio. He's back. Woo! That was crazy. That was the best. That might be one of my favorite moments in this part. Just seeing Zawaldo again. Yeah. That was great. That was fucking spectacular. But okay. Thank you again, every one of you, for showing up to these streams and showing up to this last stream. We'll have one more send-off in 2 weeks' time. I hope I see you guys there. Yeah. Can't wait for the anime. Can't wait for the anime to explain who shot Johnny. Can't wait for the anime to say who shot Johnny. What do you mean? Who shot Johnny? What scene are you talking about? Is there a particular moment that's like up for interpretation? Because I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be, right? Okay. Well, I don't know what you're referring to, but yeah. Anime is going to be great. We're going to watch the anime when it comes out. It's going to be on the channel. It's going to be great. They'll probably change some stuff up. We'll talk about it. I got to get my hands on the official volumes that are coming out. And I want to try and read through that on my own time and see how the language, the translations are a little bit different. The first reveal of deforeseeability. Really? Who shot Johnny? Huh. I thought the explanation would have been that it's an overlapping of multiple times that done it. So it's technically Dio, Wukapoyo, and also Valentine all in one go. But I guess maybe it's not, from what you're implying. Like, maybe there's actually another hidden level to this. You know what? Save it for 2 weeks. Save it for 2 weeks. You can bring up, if there's like a video on this, by all means, bring the video. Bring the video, and we will watch it. Because that is a curious thing there. I don't know what you're referring to when it comes to, like, that Philadelphia Square. JOJO'S part 7. Because I thought the idea was that they were all shooting Johnny, but in different timeline thingamajingers, on, you know, variations and whatnot. Oh, now that I'm caught up to part 7, I can also, like, go through the wiki and all that stuff, too. That would be fun. Yeah, the disco fight was interesting. Ooh, these are some nice panoramic shots. I don't know where they're from, but that's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, this shit. Philadelphia Independence Hall. The idea was that it was supposed to be an overlaps of all of them happening all at once. But I guess that's not the case. Who shot John? Oh, look at that. Okay, so there is a discussion. Who shot Johnny Joestar? This will be saved for the 2 weeks in advance. We will watch this for that wrap-up. Who shot Johnny Joestar? I did not know this was a thing. People were wondering. But yeah, when the anime comes out, we're going to definitely watch that. That's going to be fun. The first reveal, do you foresee? Right. The best fight in fiction. What? Oh, Potato King. What's going on, my man? Which is your best fight in fiction? Is it the Johnny versus Valentine with Act 4? Johnny versus Diego, a.k.a. Dio Brando? Is it Diego Brando versus Valentine? Or are you talking about, like, something else? Are you talking about something else? Because there are a lot of good fights. There were a lot of good fights by the end of this. Like, the paneling, the sceneries, the action shots, all of it. All of it. No, fucking... Also, I gotta go back and, like, review all the things that, like, Spin can do. Spin, by far, is probably one of the most craziest things Araki has ever invented in his story, but it's amazing. I love Hamon. Hamon will always have a special place in my heart, but nah, man, the Spin's unreal. Spin is unreal, man. The things that we got in this story because of the Spin. And I feel like, realistically, you can do so much more. You can do, like, so much more if you have the right imagination with the Spin. But okay. This has been part 7, everyone. Thank you again for coming out. Yeah. It's an interesting way to end this, but we did it. We did it. After, I feel like, almost 5 months, we're finally done. So, the plan will be 2 weeks' time. Save your questions. Save your opinions for how you think part 7 stacks up to the other parts. We're going to have videos that we're going to be watching on, I guess, people's theories and stuff. Fan openings. Tier list. It's going to be a whole final send-off for part 7 in 2 weeks' time. Around the same day, like today. And we're just going to go. We're just going to go. Then after that, so in 3 weeks, we'll get to part 8. 3 weeks from now, we will get to part 8. And let's see where that goes. Let's see where that goes. The plan will be, of course, to catch up to part 9. We'll read it whenever chapters come out. Then, going forward, we will also probably be reading Araki's other works. I mentioned that I want to do that. So, like, that one series with, like, the card game girl, we'll read that. That'll be kind of fun when we're officially caught up. That'll be a long ways, though. Long, long ways. We're going to play the JOJO'S games, so Eyes Over Heaven and the Battle R game. Ooh, Jesus. Wow, my goddamn water. Luckily it did not spill. But we'll play those games. We'll play those once I'm caught up to places where I know I won't get spoiled. And, yeah, more JOJO's to come in the future. Thank you again for coming out, guys. Please, like the stream, comment, even if it's not a good comment, bell notifications, so that way you guys know when we're coming back with more JOJO's. And also, we have other stuff going on for our channel. We have more video games coming up. They're going to be a little bit more variety. Re-throughs outside of JOJO's, like One Piece, Dandadan. Oh, not Dandadan. Sorry. Not, well, maybe in the future. Ichi the Witch, JJK, and many more. And, of course, watch-throughs like Dandadan. Eventually, Part 7. We're going to watch Part 7 on stream. Absolutely. And other stuff, too. We got a lot of things cooking. So I hope you guys will subscribe to the channel and stick around for even more bizarre journeys. All right. Shout out to you guys. Love you. Thank you again for everything. We're going to end it off. And until the One Piece chapter comes out, which I don't see it. I don't think it's out just yet. Let me see. No. No, it is not. So, stay tuned this week. It will probably be out for me to do a stream, probably closer to Friday. Closer to Friday, most likely. So, stay tuned for Friday for the One Piece chapter. I'll get to that. This upcoming week, we're going to be starting Dandadan Season 2 on Saturday. Sunday, Ichi the Witch, JJK. So, take care, everyone. Love you. Be safe. Hydrate. Hydrate. You guys are welcome for the stream. You guys have a nice day, too. Peace. I'll see you guys next time. And stay tuned for more JoJo stuff. Woo! Lord have mercy. What a journey that was. Alrighty. See you, everyone.